for the 27 months of subscribing hail and pollen.
Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole, diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole, digging a hole. Let's get ready to grumble.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Hump Day. Good morning, Crumbs. Good morning, Ducky. Let's do this, folks. Welcome aboard for the Hump Day Lightning Strike. Oh, yeah. Hello, all. How are you folks doing today? Lovely to see you all. Bright and breezy. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, YouTubes. Good morning, Twitchers. Good morning, Blutenum. Good morning, Destiny's parent. Welcome aboard. Happy Hump Day to you too. Good morning, Uriel's son. Lurking for a bit. Then I hope you have a good fun getting stuff done. Good morning, Beeblebum. How you doing? Enjoying catching up with all the episodes. I was watching some of Sarek's take this morning. I've yet to leave a comment, but I think it'll be something like, new week, new ship. Good morning, Purpley. Welcome aboard. Good vibes be with you. Good morning, Jurak. Welcome. Hail Paladin here with the lurk and the tier 1 and 27 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you, Paladin. Have a good lurk. Evil Trev's here. Good morning. Saccharalicia's here. Good morning, everyone. Going Grey Gaming's here. Good morning to you. Welcome aboard. Viper's here. Is it morning already? Good morning, Viper. Good morning, Blutenum again. Good morning, Jurak. Grumbles is going to lose his settlement to Lightning. No, that's not. You'll wait and see. I've got the name of this settlement already. Good morning, Marangana. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the diggy hole. I hope your 10 a.m. daily goes well. I'm so glad I don't have to do those kind of things anymore. Good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard. Good morning, Gamel. Welcome in. Good morning, Captain Aid. Cheers. No, Jurak Labour Central. Be more specific. Welcome aboard, everybody. I figured we'd do something different, just switch it up a little bit. Maybe we'll play some more PZ later, but I don't know. I kind of feel like when I'm waking up and my brain is already full of the Project Zomboid music, that maybe, just maybe, I've played a bit too much Project Zomboid in the last few days. We'll see. Don't worry, Jurek. It'll all be fair and fine. What do you call a soldier that lives in a bathroom? A lieutenant. Nice. Sounds like I should play more. Well, funny we should talk a little bit. Who'd like an early sneak peek? This Saturday, 6 o'clock Central European time, we're going to see the release of Time to Survive pilot episode. You can check out the trailer there. That's the playlist. Thank you, Viper. But I've got a little sneak peek for all you goodly folks tuning in live. It's a Skinny Pete preview, yes. Here we go. I think my mic will get quieter again like it always does on this scene. I don't know why. If I bump that up a little bit, does that change it? Oh, that's locked. Okay. Let's try that a bit. All right, here we go. Sneak peek. You get to see the new intro here. I've got a new intro theme for the series and an outro theme. You don't get to hear that until you watch it live on Saturday night. name is Jock Jefferson. I'm a prison guard at Rosewood Penitentiary. Moved here with the job about 4 months back. My wife, Mary Beth, is a nurse over at the main hospital in Louisville. We're on what she calls a timeout. Things have been rough for both of us since the accident. And now this. The world seems like it's collapsing all around us. Always seemed to me like some folks were sleepwalking through life. Now they're just walking corpses, or whatever these things are. They see us, they sniff us out. Then they shuffle on over and treat you like a well-done steak. Whatever it is, these Zeds gets what's coming to them. Please be safe, Mary Beth. I'm on my way. Let's go. And that's it. That's all you get. Sneak peek. I hope everybody's going to enjoy that when it drops on this Saturdays. Coming soon. TM. Just wanted to whet everyone's appetite. All right, let's play some Clanfolk. Let's go. How's the audio sync? Pilot episode 32 minutes and change coming this Saturday 1800 Central European summertime. Made it a little bit earlier so people could enjoy it with their evening dinner or whatever. Sync's good? Okay, awesome. That was just the tip. That was just the tip. I wanted to see if I could reel people into the character. So that's why I played a little bit more than I was maybe originally intending to. Alright. New game. More lakes, more peat bogs, more floodplains, more wildlife, and a little bit more mountains. And my title that I thought up this morning just before stream, the little town, the little hamlet of Never Strike, because lightning will never strike us. Exactly. Hey Billy, welcome. Good vibes be with you. Let's go. The little town of Never Strike. So we're gonna make this together. Oh, that's a fun map. Okay, so we've got like these waterways, these lakes. I've not played since a few big updates. So I'm really excited to have a look at this. Now, they've also added in new difficulty here, a bunch of them. I like the sound of this long haul one where your folks live a bit longer, but we're going to go with Nature's Wrath, which adds in heavy rain and snow mode, extra flooding, epic storms, dangerous lightning, cold winters, chilling winds, and high flammability. Wait, what? Oh my god. What? Blutenham says, I've only lost one clan member, the chief, to lightning strike so far. I very nearly lost her husband too, but he wasn't hit directly, so he was left rolling in agony on the ground. Sounds delightful. Alright, we're going with that. I'm going to build our clan. Where's the one that we always pick? I shine not burn, Mackenzie. There we go. I like that one. Let's go with custom. Increase climate senior. What? What's this? Oh, baby boy and a baby girl. That's gonna be rough. All right. We should start with a cat. But a tomcat, let's not make it too easy. Because apparently cats have had an update as well. I thought the sneeze was coming. What are the odds that the lightning will strike and kill our ox? I mean, I did also think about playing Mana Lords today. Do we want some sheep? Or some goats? I think we should just earn our way up to this. Starting with 2 babies is rough though. I'm going to start with 1, just baby Durak. Wait. Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, no, too far. Okay. Does this mean it starts me with a male and female, or is this I have to pick all my characters? I can't remember. There's no period because of baby Durak. I think he should be a juvenile. What have we rolled here? He hates hauling, he likes cooking, and he likes gathering. Okay, well that's good, because he'll probably be doing that. Okay, I'll be honest, I'm not sure what the screen is telling me. Blutenham, is this telling me that I will have 2 random adults plus this kid? Or is it, this is all I've got so far? I can't remember. I don't know how this works. Okay, so, okay, I get it. So then we need a papa. And... Wait, this is increasing the age of both of them. That sucks. Why is it given... It's rolled us a lazy fella. Janet. She's good at persuasion. She's good at baby care and gathering. Okay. We've got a jolly lazy fella who's good at mining and good at building, but rubbish at looking after the kids because he's lazy. I mean, how much stereotype can we have here? I don't want to increase the age of all of them, though. Only the babby. That kind of sucks. Alright. Let's go with this, then. Jeff. And Jenny. JJ. Lots of J's and things I've done lately for whatever reason. Okay, start. We've still got a load of money. That's okay, we can use that for trading, I guess. I don't remember how to play this game. Why can't I start? Oh, I can start with chickens. Oh, here we go. Okay. 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 Where's blue? Sugar, did I not press enough? Am I that dumb? Wait, no, I got 4 hens, right? Where's the other hen? Didn't I get 4 hens? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. There we go. Blutenham. Wonderful. Alright. Let's go. It's raining. No, we've got no beds. Okay. So let's pause this for a moment and have a look where we're at. We've spawned over here near the river. Interesting. On the floodplain. I feel like we should move home already. I wanted to use the rocks.
That's what she said.
I can't remember how to play this game now. Okay, buildings. No, objects. Sleeping zone. I think we're going to go with... I think we're going to go with here, this area. So, let's get sleeping zones set up for the 3 of them. Wash zone. Oh, can they not wash in this river? Wait, what? Oh, lordy. Okay, that's a long way away. Oh, you know what then? We'll go... What? Okay. What is... Oh, is it because of the reeds? That's why, right? That's what's blocking it. Okay. Can I wash here then? Ah, okay, I can. Okay, wash zone. Wash zone. Drinking zone. I guess that'll have to be the drinking zone then. Oops. So we've got our beds there. We're gonna have to gather some stones. We want to gather some branches. We're gonna need some berries. Like that. Mushrooms, there probably aren't any yet. Gather loads of stones. Lots of branches. Zones. Don't want zones yet. Inventory. Let's see. Objects. That's it. I haven't got any storage stuff I can have yet, have I? Because I gotta unlock. I gotta get 20 branches, 500 berries, and some 20 stones. Okay. Okay, and then we can unlock the first of the zones. All right, let's go. We're off. Hey, Miranix, good morning. Oh, really? You had a bad starting family? And baby Jeremiah. Hey, Silver, good morning. She backward away. She got backward lost. Alright, I can remember how to do this. I remember that jugs are important. Yeah, we can build absolutely nothing yet. We need to have somewhere for the animals to sleep, right? Smart drag. What is smart drag? If dragging harvest objects, start dragging on a grass type or to only select that grass type. Huh. Interesting. All right. Stockpile. We're going to stockpile the food here next to us. We need the basic tools.
You know, it's me, Ivan. I'm going to read from Best Job.
Let's have a branch pile over here. Got to avoid fires. This is going to be fun. This is going to be crazy. Deep thought of the day. When you clean a vacuum cleaner, you become a vacuum cleaner. Okay, ingredient pile. Okay, let's put our ingredients. Let's just put them here for now. And we can craft the working zone. Yay. Let's put that there. Just gonna have everything tucked in tight for now. We're all huddled up. Security first. We should probably look at their priorities. Alright, we Jurak can't do anything yet. Okay. Alright. That'll do. Exactly, Maui, right? Vacuum cleaner. It's always surprises me how much dust there is in space, considering it's a vacuum. Yeah, we're gonna dig into the mountain here for sure. We need to, because we need to have cover from this this rain all the time. Shh, Maria, I got the joke the wrong way round. Shh, don't tell anybody. Come on. Shh, it's fine. Shh, shh, shh. Alright, I'm looking forward to a bit of chilled out fun here today. Like I said, we might do some PZ later if I get the itch. Oh, some iron. Cool. More iron. Nice. I love how the graphics have come along in this game as well. It's really pretty. What's going on here, animals? Why are we all just standing still? Is it because it's raining and you're just hiding in the trees? Seems like it. What's the baby doing all the way over there, Jurak? We've got no food. That is not good. Alright, we've unlocked new ideas. Got harvesting some plants. I guess we'll need to do that. Some mushrooms growing there. We'll grab those too. All right, let's have a look at the ideas thing. What do we need to unlock? What do we need to do to unlock the pick? Don't know. Okay. Seeds. So I've got to gather, hundreds more branches and stones. Okay. And berries. All right, it's the usual, isn't it? I always under egg it at the start. Loads of berries. Okay, we've got a little bit of that going on. Can do a bit more there. Need some shelter, man. Starving. They remember the first mod chickens who died of dehydration. Wow. Too soon. This is cute though, isn't it? By the river and everything. I like this new map. Or new look already. That's awesome. I think the rivers was the previous big update, right? Let's go. So peaceful, this game. Good luck with the grocery store run, Maui. Smart and infallible, yeah. I am very, very excited for the Project Zomboid projects, the mini-series that we're doing, Time to Survive. I'm really looking forward to being able to unleash that on an unsuspecting public. Just 3 more sleeps. I've already seen some things that I would like improve. It's good fun. All right, how many stones did I get so far? 197. Okay. They added bluebells now, didn't they, for decoration and that. We need to get some reeds going. Serving basket is some straw. The thresher is some straw and branches. Okay. Let's harvest some of this along the water line then. Can never have enough of that, really, can you? Bum, 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 bum. What's this down here? Plants. They look like neeps. Or onions or something. Not neeps. Alright. Set them together as well. He's already put me to the mines. Oh, I would. Gladly. I mean, what? Get down the mines. Got Mom there playing around with the kiddo. And off he goes through the river. Off on his own again, soiling himself. Classic. Here we go. Here we go. This is where business starts to pick up. Yeah, you can still do harvest 100%. Yeah. I'm not sure if I want to use that from the beginning, though. Yes, we got the thrasher. Let's go. So this is affected by the rain. We're going to try and get that undercover as soon as we can. Here we go. I like this, the way this looks now. It's cool. I think that's changed since the last time I played. So you can see the harvesting in progress. That's very cool. Where's all the chickens, man? Making me nervous. Will the chickens survive the winter, or will they be slaughtered? Where's the summer year 1, summer 1, daytime? Okay, so this is I think it was 10 days per, right? 10 days of summer. See what we get done. There's not going to be any storms in summer, right? Hey Fridge over on the YouTubes, good morning, welcome in. I like the cat in the box emote, that's really cool. Let's go. Big thank you to anybody who's watched the Project Zomboid trailer and given it a thumbs up, and I had some comments already back on there as well. Thank you very, very much for taking the time. I appreciate it. Hayseed, okay. Okay, we can now do eel traps. Can I have them here? Yes. I think that's the building priority. Okay, that's going to help us feed our livestock, right? Eel traps unlock the cooking fire. Okay. We need 200 straw to unlock all the straw walls and everything. Excellent. Okay. So I'm going to guess that this is going to be floodplain. Growth overlay. Oh no, I think this super bright, this will be floodplain. So here's where we might want to be doing farming for fertility. Water overlay. We'll see. Alright, we got a serving basket. And we got new tools, so we need to make some hay seeds. And we should always try and have like, I don't know, 30. And straw. We need a lot of that. Should always have 50. Oh wait, did I leave that overlay on? I did. I wonder why it was like weird dark colors all of a sudden. I was like, what is this, my webcam? Yes, sir. Once it starts hoofing it down, you'll have no doubt where the floodplains are. Yeah, I'm already somewhat suspicious that this is going to be messy. Hey, Drax, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, anybody who wants to see the Project Zomboid trailer, !time, will take you to the playlist for the upcoming series, which starts premiere episode, pilot episode, on Saturday night, 6 p.m. Central European Summertime. Time to Survive is the name of the series. And it's going to be part of the Chosen Universe. The GrumblesVerse. Okay, so we should have a serving basket, a picnic basket for our food, which seems like it's going to keep the food dry. Cooking pots. This is going to be the cooking area, well away from the sleeping area. For no particular reason whatsoever. In fact, can that? Bin that.
That's what she said.
We are gonna put it over here by the water. It's near some trees, so we're gonna put it here on the stone so that it's not far from the eel traps. And I gotta remember to put the repeat on. Because last time I forgot the repeat, so they fished once and then they were like, we're done. Hey, Showstopper. This game does have some similarities, or one might say a bit of inspiration from RimWorld. Yes. Obviously just a very different setting. Set in Highlands of Scotland in the 1300s as a beginning setting, or as a setting. And it's come really a long way with some very, very big updates. I'm a big fan of this game. It's like RimWorld, but generally speaking, a lot more relaxed. But there's a lot of events, and they've just added in nature's wrath. So lightning strikes, flooding, heavier snow and things and stuff like that. So this is my first time looking at that. I do like to play on the slow speed because I don't have the brain power from really much more than that. So we'll see how far we get in. And okay, I can't remember. I thought I could give, farming, hunting. When do I unlock bedding for the animals? I thought that was a thing. Like, can't we give them a sleeping spot? I guess I just haven't opened that up yet. Because I'm a bit annoyed that they're all living up there. They're going to get eaten by foxes. Yeah, so what they don't have yet is... yeah, I gotta harvest enough straw. Yeah, they don't have, like, other clans coming in to fight you and stuff, but they have added in, like, a sort of diplomacy or persuasion with other tribes and things. So there's lots of other clans that you do trade, and you can have visitors coming and stuff like that. And there's no big world map thing. I think if they ever add that in, that would be incredible. Yeah, so my progress at the moment, I think, all hinges on getting enough straw, right? Yeah. That's coming around May. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I figured that it would go that way eventually. But they have added threats in, like wolves, which can threaten your livestock. And then there's wolfhounds, which can be a counter to that, scare the wolves off. Yeah. Oh, the world map. Oh, that's awesome. You know, my real dream for this game would be able to play, like, multiplayer, where everybody has their own map, and then you can just visit each other. Kind of like what we were going towards with the RimWorld, with that, you know, multiplayer mod. Yeah, so currently we're just sleeping out in the rain. Not buenos. Not the most of the buenos. We gotta harvest some more straw here. Everything's getting ruined, man. Oh, I think we even have enough of the raw materials, but we can't get this to work because of the stupid rain. Stupid rain. Stupid rain is stupid. Is there an overhang here? Wait. Is that... Oh. What? We could store our food down. We could sleep down there so we're not in the rain. Oh. I didn't realize that. Let's have a look. Roof's on, yeah. Oh, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Lemon squeezy. There's another little one there as well. That's cool. Ah, little cave. Little caverino. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can already have like a homemade barn and just wall it off. The only thing here is food, right? They'd have to be able to come out and hunt for their food. All right, let's speed up the night times. I don't mind speeding through the nights. Nothing will happen at night anyway, right? There won't be any fires breaking out or... Oh, great. We've unlocked the idea of corpses. Yay. What? Corpse pile. So, classic RimWorld, I guess we're going to just put that a wee bit out of the way. Okay. Put it over here, maybe. Figure we're gonna need to iron that mine out. Or mine that iron that mine out. Good work, brain. Hey, Trash Hunter, how you doing? Gonna be cave dwellers again? I mean, that's progress, right? It's gone life going full circle. Okay, speed through the rest of the night. Wait a minute. I just had a thought. Why did we unlock corpses? Oh, they've all got neglect because they don't have any beds to sleep on. Okay, we need a dumping zone. That can be over here. Does that not connect to that? How does they haven't added this yet, have they? That you can expand the size of a zone? I don't think so, right? You'd have to destroy it and add it. Exactly. Ready-made home. Now you want caves in PZ? There is a basement mod. Oh no, everything's going rotten. Man, it sucks. Wee baby being fed. Hey, okay. Stone hoe. Flame blocker. Oh, okay. I remember this. Here we go. Because they're absolute muppets and they will just put flammable stuff right next to... right next to stuff. How many eels did I get? None yet. Okay. Or they've eaten them already, maybe. Okay. Stone hoe. So we got to make the stone hoe because that's going to probably unlock something else. Always going to keep 2 of these available. I wish I could get the thrasher or something in there, but the space isn't big enough yet. But I think we could move the food down there. Don't know. It's annoying that they can't use the thrasher yet. There's no other overhang, right? That's big enough. No. Jeez, okay. It's unlucky. You can set the food desirability. Is that the priority? If you click the individual foods in your inventory. Oh, okay. Food? Desirability 150%. Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, here. That's interesting. So I probably want to up the desirability of the mushrooms, since I almost always end up living off of dried mushrooms, at least early on. Oh, can hear deer or elk or something somewhere. It sounded like it. I don't see them. Yeah. Meh. Is it still raining? It's still raining. If they won't eat dried mushrooms, you can persuade them into it. I like that. Can't believe I just called you a Muppet. I mean, I'm a Muppet. Did you see my Roguecraft Muppet video? Here we go. Gather clay, stone axe. Yes. These are the things we needed to see. Damn it, we really need this pickaxe as soon as possible. We have to get into our hovel, into our cave. Yeah, it's raining, so we can't even cook the eels. That sucks. Raw eels it is. This is cool, though. I think we can roof over this quite reasonably easily. Clay's going to be an important thing. I don't know if I want to side quest them right yet, though. Tilling the soil. Okay. Poop hole. Huh. Huh. Okay. Guess we'll just put that here. For now. Oh, we can cut trees and... Okay. Fantastic. We can have a straw door, dirt path, straw roof, straw walls. Okay. Let's go. Stone pickaxe. Get me one of these made. We can plant reeds now as well. That's fantastic. Good news. Still raining. Get that pickaxe going. Come on. We need to get that thresher indoors. You need a peat stove to make the dried berries? I was wondering. Okay. I definitely saw that they had dried berries and I got excited for that. Alright, we've got to watch our food. I wanted to use this as a lean-to for the cooking. I can build something up here. Building walls. I'm not going to put... We can't use straw walls. That's insane. I guess we're going to get logs first. Log wall. Although we should... what gets us into peat? I guess clay making? Oh, I should save it because I don't think there's an autosave. Or I rather, I don't think it's switched on. Okay, I will gather some clay then. Oh, paused. Yes! Let's flipping go! Mine the mountains. Okay. Insufficient branches. Mine the mountains. Mine the mountains. I don't know how much until we collapse in the roof. That would suck. Got to be careful here. That should be enough to hold. I don't know the exact dimensions, so we're fine. We might need to adjust the building. Let's have a look. Tools.
Your attention, please.
Like that.
Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
Well, I should probably be a lot more careful with the flammable blocker now that there's lightning strikes in this. Come to think of it. Alright, we unlocked... Oh, straw doll for the kids. Okay, we gotta make one of those. And a clothes zone. Okay, basic clothing. Sleeping mat. Okay. I think these are very important. But they really need to... I need them to dig out the cave. Okay, we've got a bit of building work going on. That's good. Yeah, let's have a look. General storage pile. We can make this like a storage area here. Put a roof over it. What was I gonna do? Forgot already. Ah, yeah. Look at their skills. Mining is high, so he should be jumping on that once he's done with these tasks, I guess. Let's raise the importance of that. So he gets to doing that. Gonna take a wee while. Okay, and we do have an axe. So we could clear some trees. Maybe we need to clear these trees that are very near the encampment. Yeah. Obviously we're doing okay, but we've got the challenge of having to look after baby Jurak. Welcome back from ads, those that had them. Hey Jack, how you doing? I would imagine not, but then again, I mean, could be just what you see as the lightning effect. Good morrow. Welcome in, everybody. Good vibes. Toy box. Oh, that's cute. That's a new one. A place where toys could theoretically be put away. Okay, parents in chat, who can confirm? Parents and grandparents. The game alleges that a toy box is theoretically where toys could be put away. A toy box is normally empty. Well, it's just constant rain, man. That could be bad in other ways, right? So the game's modeled quite realistically in that regard then, by the sounds of it? I wonder what I should do first. Move the cooking down there. I also don't want my people to be that far away from the river. Maybe we should start digging in here instead. And save this for the animals. Yeah, maybe we dig in here. I'm not liking the situation with the food and all that. Tell you what, he's doing a grand job, old Jeff there, digging into the walls. Oh, wee baby Durak's unhappy. He's on his lonesome in the rain. Roasted neeps and neep seeds. Oh, these were neeps. That's cool. And a neep patch. Oh, fantastic. Let's go. I love farming in games like this. Let's flipping go. Okay, we got to start moving some stuff indoors. That's going to get ruined otherwise. Okay, roasted neeps. Maybe if we just move the thresher indoors for now, at least they can get that work done. Could be a good move. Thought I could rotate it with R. Huh? Oh, I'm not pressing R. That would be why. Fun fact, Grumbles, you can if you press the correct key. I think we should get that threshing moved. And then we're going to need a cooking area. Hey Pip, how you doing? Good to see you. Out for a walk yesterday, I heard a mother saying you don't get to play out when we get home if you don't behave. Was that really a threat? Suppose it depends on the kid, right? Pressing, yeah, fun fact. Apparently, pressing R to rotate things in a game is a good feature to use if you actually remember to press the R key. Alright, we need those walls down as quick as possible. We kind of need to dig out. I wonder if we hollow out this whole thing. We're going to need so much storage space. I tell you what, I am like genuinely feeling very concerned about the safety of my people, the more we talk about the lightning and everything. We've unlocked dry fence stone. Okay, cool. Okay, we've got the seeds safe. I think that could be an important step. I think it could be argued that we should bring the food inside so it's not spoiling, but I've got to build a roof for the cooking. If I put a straw roof up, it's going to be safe from the fire beneath, right? It just won't be safe from... It just won't be safe from lightning strikes. It'll be fine. I'm going to put a little lean-to there. And I'm going to pick the fire up and I'm going to put the fire here. Because we need to get our cook on. We need to get our cook on. Can we get that moved, please, as a priority? Oh, I can just click that, right? We've unlocked stone bridge and charcoal kiln. Very low on food. Ah, you muppets, you're letting the food all rot. Oh, like the wee babies So hungry. You're killing me, Smalls. Stony Bridge. That kiln is bound to unlock cool things. No flammability. So instant warmth and light. Where do I want it to be though? Yeah, it could be used as a heat source. Let's chuck it there. Well, you know, the old... Don't worry about the fumes. It's fine. Hey, here we go. Fire's moved. Roof going up. Bingo. Bingo. Wait. We didn't name the cat yet. The cat snuck in and ate the food. I'm going to call it Silver. Sounds about right. Snuck in and started munching on the fish. You can prioritize tasks. Yeah, you can change that, right? So I've done the repeat tasks. Why didn't they finish moving this yet? Stone floor and rock wall have been unlocked. Nice. What do I need for stone roof? Logs. Right. Well, we have got Chop Chop. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's going to be fine. I didn't forget nothing. Know what you're talking about. Know what you're on about. No food? Fiddlesticks. I think I have to build the straw bed as well, right? As a... That doesn't unlock. Okay, bed, basics. Unlocks more stuff, yeah. Let's get living in our cave. Top priority. Get to living in the cave. Actually. I can't keep using all these exclamation marks. Come on, chop chop, son. Chop chop. Dang it. I like the little babbies in the middle though. Being looked after. Can we get this moved, please? It shouldn't catch fire there. Yeah, this is the problem. Okay. We can make a rat trap now. Go get the food. Yes. Top priority on the food. Also, we already have a walking rat trap here. Silver. Get to it. Get to work. There's a rabbit. Another rabbit. Maybe we should be hunting rabbits. Where the heck are my chickens? What are you lot doing up there? Classic mods. They've just wandered off. Come on, guys. Gotta get some branches for the fire. Okay. Oh, that's what you're meant to be chopping the trees for. We got 94 tasks. 12 on emergency boosts. That's cool. I like that breakdown there. Yeah. Jenny is starving. Jenny, get some food. Get some food in you. No, it's only the gathering the food. Here comes the chickens. There we go. Morale boost. The chickens are coming home to roost. Wait, that's not a good thing, is it? Oh, this food is going to waste here as well. It sucks. Oh, we can make our own berry bushes now. That's good. I don't think we can plant those up now, though. Although, well, we've got to get through the winter first. I know. I wanted to have you as a juvenile so we could put you to work in the mines straight away, but I messed up. I got confused in the setup. Ugh. Oh. He's upsetting Mom. Only takes 5 berries to Plant more berry bushes. That's interesting. So we're going to move the food zone indoors. Should put the fire down here as well. Such a muppet. I'm just in panic mode now. Here we go. Berries being brought indoors. Nice. Let's go. Big victory. Oh, that's so cool. Look, Durex playing with his straw doll. That's so cool. He's telling himself like Star Wars saga. I feel like... Wait. What? Where's the thresher? Why did that not get brought in yet? Because I did emergency bonobo on the other thing? Shift that. Get that shifted. You're killing us, Smalls, with the lack of threshing, whatever. Dang nabbit. I did put that lower priority than the beds, to be fair. I figured if they're getting more rest, they might be more useful. Dog bed, animal bed. Yeah. Okay, now we're talking. Animal beds. 10 straw. There is not enough space in the cave. How do I... Oh, I do that and then I... Okay. That's Jenny's sleeping mat. That's gonna be, Where's the baby? There's the baby. That's gonna be the babies. And then this one is gonna be Papa. Nice. Let's go. Yes. Victory. Oh my god, what a mess. It's fine. It's day 3 of summer. I don't think I've ruined the playthrough yet. Probably. I was going to dig this out and make this their sleeping quarters, but I think we just need to get a bit of a hurry on. We also need to gather more branches still. Except there isn't any. There we go. Because they're not going to be cooking. They're not going to be catching fish. There's too much going on, man. No! No! Why are you not putting that there? Huh? Is it because this rock is in the way, or what's the deal here? I'm so confused. There's no risk of ruining the playthrough until the Clanfolk invent pizza? Begrudging laugh. Okay, we have indoor bedding. Indoor sleep space. Get that stone out of there. Come on, Jeff. Damn it. Okay. And then after that, get this built. Oh, here we go. He's bringing it anyway. I'm doing good, thank you. No harm, no foul. How much straw have I got? Oh, I got loads of straw actually at the moment. That's cool. Okay, they can get to work on the hay seeds. Okay, we can now make charcoal. I can't remember what a good amount of that is. And the wood ash, we don't really need that right now. But charcoal unlocks, gets us towards blacksmithing and that, I think. Alright. But we're gonna need some of this choppy chop. We're getting there now. We're getting there slowly but surely. The initial phase of panic is subsiding. God, look at that. All that wasted food, man. That's rough. Okay, chickens are alright, but they could use some chicken beds. So I'm thinking now I might put some straw roofing here. And just put the animal beds off. Oh, that won't be a... No, that'll be fine. It's not like RimWorld. You don't need to have an actual barn. A bit of a cheeky lurkerino before having to head off to work. Good vibes, Bruce Lees. I hope your work goes smoothly for you. And thank you for the lurkerino. It's always appreciated. breakfast soon, TM. Morning, Satalia. How you doing? We're busy winning at Clanfolk. Checking out the new Nature's Wrath update. Everything's fine. Nothing has gone wrong. Apart from me not remembering how to play the game. Oh, meat rack is done. That's cool. Why are we're struggling for branches so badly? Need to get the wood chopping done.
65 long months of subscribing. Disco_S. I may be late to the party, but really am not late.
I may be late, but really I'm not late. Good vibes, Disco. How you doing? Thank you for the tier 2 and the 65 months of streaking. That is crazy talk. Thank you, sir. Are we winning? Time will tell. Possibly not. It's all going to be about getting enough of the clay and the jugs and all that kind of stuff, right? It's usually how it goes. I do have 400 clay. So I think we need... let's have a look. In here, where are we? I think we need the kiln, which is a piece of, which is some charcoal. Charcoal and logs are our big unlocks right now, because then we got the vacancy signs and all that kind of stuff. Clay bin, yeah. Okay, so I think logs is the big one. Yeah, tree chopping. Oh, I gotta make a door. Okay. Objects. No, buildings. Other. Straw door. There we go. A wee baby. So, yeah, it's just branches is just killing us right now. Branches is absolutely killing us. I didn't see a peat bog yet. Oh, there's one. We don't know how to do anything with that yet. Yeah, branches is killing us. What is she doing? Don't know. Oh, she's bringing food in. Okay. She's got the eels, maybe? Yep. Alright. So now I guess distance is working against us a little bit. Just a long way for them to travel back and forth. I guess we could start moving the ingredients. Well, we are moving the ingredients down here slowly but surely. I need chop chop. Porque no chop chop? Let's go chop chop. Let's get some of these. We just need like one log. Hopefully we can get that door made. That would be great. I'm worried about the chickens and the neglect, though. Yeah, we need to do something for the mods too. Get them some covered beds. I'm just gonna go like this. And then... Woo! We unlocked the butcher's block, clay bin, stone piles, rock heap, straw pile, tool rack, flute, and some leathers. Simple peat spade. Yeah, let's go! As well as raw meat and pluck. Let's flipping go. And we should make a flute so they can have some fun. Let's flipping go. Butcher's block. That is not affected by the rain. So we'll just put that here, just outside the door. I'm just sort of looking at maybe consolidating and bringing some of the bits and bobs here. Yeah, get some storage going in this area. Although if it catches fire, if it catches fire, that could be a mess. Yes, cooking the foods. Cooking all the foods. We gotta work towards what do you call it?
Lightning fast with a quip. He'll leave
We gotta work
your
towards the
singing
peat
ship,
oven.
and your cheese isn't safe from his iron-fingered grip. It's
Would you
our
say this
very
game is more
own
difficult
reckless
than RimWorld? No. Because I think, well, the first year, surviving that first winter is tricky depending on the settings you've chosen and everything. I mean, it depends on the difficulty level as well. But I think RimWorld, with especially the higher end stuff and with the random attacks and all that and random events, I think you can tune this to be as difficult or maybe arguably more difficult if you want to. Like the one where I started with the kid family, the children and the sheep, that was pretty tough. So I think it's all about the settings and options that you choose. But I think that RimWorld obviously has been around a lot longer and had a lot more like DLCs and mods and things. I think there's probably there is a much larger capacity to mess up or whatever. There's also the possibility to, have tanks and, lasers and whatever. So it really depends on how you tune it, I think. But I'd say I would say this game's getting there in terms of like how much scope for complexity and configuration and thing. But it's just a way younger product, so it needs a lot more time. Yeah, I think the attack thing is makes RimWorld and the fact that scaling with like your wealth and your progress. Yeah. I'm still a little bit miffed with how that Randy Random mini playthrough that we did over 2 days. And the only reason I didn't carry that on is because it was boring. Like, it was genuinely boring. Nothing was happening. And I don't know what I did, how I maybe misconfigured it or what I was expecting. But the Randy Random playthrough was, yeah, it just bored me and it was kind of too easy. Nothing happened. So, and I'm pretty sure that I know that's not how it's supposed to work. So I don't know why it did work like that for me. I'm sure we'll do another one and Randy Random will take his revenge. I thought about playing some RimWorld today as well, but because this has just had a big update and I like to support this one, it's good fun. I figured we'll play this one and just have a look at the natural disasters, Nature's Wrath. But yeah, it's weird. That last Randy Random, whatever, RimWorld thing kind of just really surprised me. With nothing happening for we played 2 days, about 14 hours or something, and yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Like, if I was in for like a total chill time, like this one is usually my go-to like chill colony management type one. Even though the first year is a bit stressful. I guess that's one thing that separates them a bit, is this one's much harder at the beginning, and RimWorld seems to just get harder and harder as the time progresses and the events ramp up. Whereas this one, in my previous playthroughs before this update, has been more like, okay, once you get to year 2, you've got your pattern, you can start setting up your farm, you've got your livestock or whatever you're doing in your playthrough, but you kind of have it under control. Which is just speaks to the fact that it's quite a young game and still progressing in that sense. But if you get through the first winter, it becomes quite hard to mess it up. I might not get through this first winter. We're struggling a lot with the food and everything, and I think partly because I'm not remembering all of the things to do. But we'll see. I think. Yeah, okay, this is kale patch. Okay, we're going to harvest that. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried that we're going to end up having to slaughter the mods in desperation. Also, look at this fog. Is fog new? That's awesome. I love that. That's really cool. See, the animals have cleared off again, probably because there's no feed for them. It could be that having the chickens is actually going to be a bit of a downfall, or, you know, it's an emergency meal, but we kind of need to bring the cooking down here as well.
Thank you for
Sort of halfway through. Hey, Uncle Moo Boy.
Always a pleasure.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate your support and your good company here with us in the chat. Like Dwarf Fortress in that way, difficult on the end. I've not played that one, but yeah, quite possibly. Thank you for the Prime on the line and the 8 months. It's truly appreciated. Captain Bonte, awesome to see you, sir, ma'am. Welcome in. I'm legally awaiting the next Bellwright update with numerous additions to the game, including fishing. What? They're bringing fishing into Bellwright? Time for another Bellwright run. Wait a minute. We've discovered eggs? What? What? Cook before eating. What? How do I cook the eggs then? we need a method of cooking. I thought we just ate the eggs before. Okay, we've got kale now as well. Excellent. Okay, we have 2 animal beds down. I can't remember. I think the tutorial said to put these high, right? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Maybe we need to do that. Yeah, I like the idea of hunting as well. Saw those rabbits earlier, but I just feel like the amount of effort, like the distance travel and stuff like that, is going to make it counterproductive. All right, we've got 3 animal beds out of 5 down. Actually, we need one for the cat as well, right? I wonder if we could try... I don't know. I think the time spent farming would be too much. Yeah, I saw that. 65 or something. Stop it! You're eating all the fish before we can cook any of it. Why are you putting the fish there instead of on the meat rack? Oh, because this has got higher priority than that zone? Oh my god. That's silly. That's real silly. Alright, we got 4 out of 5 torps. I mean, animal beds. Okay, we're not all starving to death now. That's good. There we go. All the animal beds are down. I remember the first time we played and we had all the big rush to get the jugs, get the fishing spot for the winter, and that was pretty awesome. That was a rush the first time. So what am I missing now? Oh, cooked egg. I've got to gather an egg. How do we discover eggs? It must be that the... Oh, it's because we haven't collected an egg. What the? Where's the egg? One of the chickens laid an egg somewhere. Good luck finding that. Good luck finding that egg. No clue. Gotta be around here somewhere. My assumption is that's how we managed to unlock that. I don't know where that egg ended up. Follow the chickens. That's the thing, they've been all over the place, so I have no idea. We'll probably see it when it goes rotten.
That's what she said.
Did he make the spade yet? He didn't make the spade yet. He's been too busy doing other things, I guess. Building. It's so cool that they've added all these other plants and that, and these bluebells look awesome as well. We got mushrooms growing. Yeah, we can't see the egg for the trees. They'll probably pick it up at some point and bring it in. I would have thought the discovery was when one of our people went and picked it up, you know? But whatever. We now got straw curtains, straw window, and barn doors. Okay, excellent. Because we made the door. Let's go. Oh no, now we've got the problem of the darkness in here. Can I make a straw window in stone wall? Apparently. Apparently I can. Okay, kiln, messenger post, vacancy. Okay, we need to get the signs up. Messenger post. Wait. What does that take to make, though? Okay, that is actually doable. I think it's the vacancy sign that unlocks the trade sign, right? I guess we need both of them. Remind me to turn off the vacancy one as soon as it's built. We'll get a kiln built. Hey, they have the roofing over the animal beds. Fantastic.
Thanks for the Prime subscription, Vargret.
So are the chickens, they're just going to automatically use those beds, right? And the cat and everything. I need to make another one for the cat. Thank you for the Prime on the line, Vargret. It's very appreciated. Welcome to the Good Vibes crew and the underground lair. I don't know what I need to make the cat bed. There's a dog bed? Don't know what unlocks the cat bed. I wonder if... Oh, they should probably make some clothing at some point, right? I think that unlocks something important too. Mari return successful. Nice. Excellent. It's such a good feeling when you get that shopping run out of the way. I had that on Monday. I was like, I don't wanna. But we got it done. I wonder if I make a rock wall here, then we already have like 2 bits of cavern. Once we roof it over. Pistachio spread and a strawberry whip Snickers. Strawberry whip Snickers, wow. the chickens are down here. As well as Silver the cats. 3 of the chickens are down here. Disco, Blutenum, and Lan are down here. Also, greetings, Raddy. Welcome in. I'm not sure if I actually said hi. Hey, Winged Flames, ahoy. Welcome in. We've got adverts coming in 3 minutes, gang. Yellow alert. I'm going to have a second. Am I going to have another coffee? I don't know. Snare kit and a simple bow for hunting those wascally wabbits. Let's go. Hey, we're gonna get our peat spade. Nice. Let's flippin' go. We can now harvest peat. Why would you be harvesting me? I'm old and my bones are weak. Fantastic. Snare kit, did they add drums? Apparently they did. Alright, things are starting to look up for our little, for the little village of Neverstrike. Kitty cat bringing rabbit. Kitty cat bringing rabbit. Let's go. The dead rabbits. Excellent job, kitty cat. Excellent job. I approve. We're going to have the flute. Poke OBS. Gotcha, ready. All right. In fact, we'll do it right now so I don't forget. All right, gang. All right. I am going to go and get some breakfast, gang. I'll be right back with you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Enjoy some Diggy Diggy Hole. I'm going to pause the game because I don't want to mess up the first year. All right, that's saved. I'll be right back. You guys can have some Diggy Diggy Hole. And be reminded that Project Zomboid Time to Survive starts this Saturday. Check out the trailer now on YouTube.
Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
All right, gang. Teaser time again. Not as much this time, though. If you missed it early, you missed out. Heck yeah, let's go. I'm so excited for that. Let's go. I hope it's gonna be a fun one for everyone. Starting on Saturday, this Saturday, 5th of April, 1800 Central European Summertime. Tune in or miss out. We finally got the server all configured up the way we want it. I'm learning how to do cinematic Project Zomboid best I can. It's gonna hopefully improve as the weeks go by, and I'm not sure how many weeks we're gonna film for, but we're gonna go until I drop, I guess. It's gonna be good fun, and there's gonna be multiple characters. It is gonna be a good laugh. And I'm glad I re-recorded the pilot on the new server, so the continuity is gonna be there and everything, and I upped the production value best I could at short notice. Should be good fun. I'm really, really, really excited for it. I got myself, Viper's Nest, Lanavar, and Purpley all playing together on the server, and we recorded a session Monday night together, and let's just say it didn't quite go very well because, amongst other things, the server ran at 15-minute days. So we've reined that back in. That was a crazy experience. Hey, water jug, let's flippin' go. Get those jugs going. Get those jugs going. Get me some bowls. Get me some bricks. Get me some tiles. I think I have to build a certain amount of those to unlock stuff, right? But we need the jugs is the most important thing. Let's flippin' go. Let's go. 5 jugs. It was crazy. It was supposed to be 1 hour, the default, and for some reason the server got set to 15 minutes. And I didn't really twig at first, and then as we're playing, I'm like, well, I wasn't going to stop everybody, you know, first run. And then afterwards in the wash-up, we all had a good laugh and was like, no, we'll reset the server. We had to keep eating all the time. Yeah, it was pretty horrible. So now we've got it set to 2 hours. We learned, and the learning server taught me, I think, that 2 hours is good. Yeah, it was horrible. So we scrapped that. I've got the video for comedy blooper moments, but it was we scrapped that. Good morning, Hula. Yeah, I don't want to ever play Project Zomboid with 15-minute days. It's just, I don't know why anyone would ever... I suppose if you tweak the food and everything down, but generally you wouldn't want to ever play like that, I don't think. Yeah. Ooh, this stuff needs to be stored under cover. Good morning, Hula. Welcome in, sir. Let's go. I'm glad we caught you on the home leg of the IRL. Let's go, water jugs. Let's flipping go. Oh, we can do the cooked meat now as well. We got the rabbit. All right, I feel like that's the first big step towards surviving the winter. Yeah, for testing, I can see that, yeah. Let's flip and go. When's the next fishing trip, Hula? That's what I want to know. I saw Chaotic Gabs doing some fishing the other day a little bit. It's like, man, we need the Hula and Hoops and Chaotic Gabs fishing trip. Mods on PZ or I don't think there's any mods here, or I haven't loaded any up. Yeah, I'm not sure if they have modding yet for this. Is there chat? Is there modding for this already? Let's get those hides in on that hide rack. Yeah. That is why Texans are great at golf. Long drives and everything is a fairway. Well played, sir. Well played. Texas. It's not Tiger Woods, it's Texas Woods. All right, we need more straw. Yes, things are really starting to pick up for us. This is great. We do have to make some clay bricks as well. I think it's like 50 or something. I can't remember what unlocks there. So the bridge is 100. Brick floor is 100. Tile floor is 100 tiles. Brick wall. There you go. Brick walls, man. Wow. And we need one brick for the bloom to unlock the bloomery. Oh, we're gonna need a place for we need to store our jugs inside, although we can boil the water, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they do want to open up for modding at some point, but it's indie dev, right? I think it's still a one person, or at least very small team. But they are with Hooded Horse, which is good for them, because Hooded Horse are have a great track record of an attitude towards supporting their indie devs. Okay, we need more twine, straw, I don't know if I should put a wall up here and then before I dig this all out. Probably. At least it's not raining. Look at all the chickens. All the chickens are chilling. Where's the kitty cat? Oh, kitty cat. Kitty cat needs a bed as well. Oh, pet zone. Here you go. Will it sleep in a dog bed? I would imagine so. We'll put a pet zone in there anyway, just in case. And then we can see how it goes. Hey, here you come. You're gonna come sleep in the pet zone. Alright, I feel a lot more confident now that we've got big jugs. It makes sense. The cats pretty much will go wherever they want, right? And whatever's empty. Bed-wise. Alright, let's speed up through the night. Wow, cat. Oh. Queen cat. Nice. We're going to end up with lots of kitty cats. Okay, we need loads of straw. Start fire and firefighting has been unlocked. Pfft, what a waste of pixels. Why would they even have that on the screen? We're not going to need that. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. There's no way we would need that. Your 6th grade brain chuckles every time I say big jugs. Well, be prepared for a significant amount of chuckling today then. That's what she said. Look at the chickens just slightly under the roof. Wow, that is heavy rain. Wow. Oh, we're going to see our first flooding? Oh no, this could get messy. Uh-oh. Wow, look at that weather. That's awesome. We don't talk about Firewhacker storage. Fine. Never happened. How are we doing on food? We're still very low on food. And we need this twine. I think this is one I always somehow get wrong. What you doing, Jenny? Oh, Jenny's making sure the jugs are in good order. Hope you guys are enjoying the Hump Day show. Gotta keep them in good order, yep. Let's flipping go. I love it. I love the music of this game as well. It gives you that, yeah, we're getting there kind of feeling with this track. Actually, we need to, I want to get some of this peat. Where was that bog? Oh, maybe I was wrong. Ooh, that is a long way away. Is there none closer to home? Nope. Maybe there? Yeah, there. Wow, okay. That's pretty rough. That's quite the trek. Maybe we should dig through there and make something out of that. At least we have some heating in place already. The character was spawned as Janet. I thought need to name him Brad, and now I have "Damn it, Janet" stuck in my head. You have to keep a handle on the jug situation. Alright, we need to keep a handle on our JJPH, right? Our jugs per hour. Got to keep a reasonable JJPH, chat. How's the Mark 1 coffee mug? Actually, I didn't go for an extra coffee. I just got some water with fresh lemon. Get the old detox, you know, give the liver and kidneys a bit of a kickstart. You thought today was Tuesday? Here comes baby Durak. Oh, baby Durak's getting the jug treatment. Oh, you mean the original, my old Apple? Yeah. You know what, Raddy? I still use it every day. I use it as part of my coffee filtration process. And for the lemon squeezing and stuff like that. Yeah, it's still serviceable. Literally can see it from here. That's funny. Okay, so the cat chose the pet zone over the human bed. I wonder if that's because I put the lock on it. I think that would override it. Alright, food is okay. Toilets are still outdoor. Man, this rain does not stop. I'm kind of expecting the first flood event. So this game, for those who tune in a bit later, has had another big update recently. And it's called Nature's Wrath. And in it, there's a bunch of things like difficulty settings that you can choose from. And the next level above the classic is called Nature's Wrath, and it turns on flooding events, floodplains. So areas like this, near bodies of water. Dangerous lightning strikes. Fires spread more easily. Fires are put out with much more difficulty. Not that that would be a thing in one of my playthroughs. So we'll be fine for that perspective. Yeah, it's very cool. And then that's only like level 2 difficulty, and then there's like a couple more after that. There's a long haul one which increases the longevity of your animals and characters, which is pretty cool as well. I like that idea. If I was going to do like a week or something. I usually do something in the mountains anyway, because early game it's a lot more effective than building your own house. Just from a like, depends on the size of your family, how many workers you've got and that. But we've gone with a classic kind of 2 adults and a baby scenario, and actually just living in the cave. It won't do anything for their happiness and everything, of course, but it's a good option to get them some early shelter and get some of the things in from the rain, like this hide that we haven't managed to bring in. But it's just a good, like, common sense approach. Okay, we need more jugs, which we're firing over here. Might as well make that as well. Cool. So bricks, we get more sacks. What's going on with our... Okay, we haven't gathered enough reeds and everything yet. Okay. Iron ore pile. Let's put that here. I think there's no risk of fire from that. Oh wait, flammability low? Oh, there you are. Okay, I was wondering where the other chicken was. The mods are safe. Now, obviously one of the big challenges of my first year in this game is whether or not the mods have to be slaughtered to survive the winter or not. Man, it sucks that this hide is out here getting ruined. But I don't think there's a lot that I can do about it right now. What is missing for this? The twine? And that's missing straw. And we've not got straw because... Question mark? Yeah, it's set to 50. I think it's the priority. I'm going to try bumping that up to 6 and see where we get to. Oh, this should also be doing some here as well. I mean, they work towards each other anyway. It's the same goal or same result. All right, look at that. We got jugs coming in. Did we put a jug storage? We should probably put a jug storage indoors. Oh, maybe I don't have jug storage. What? I'm not putting torches indoors. They can just go in the darkness. There's no way I'm doing that. We know what's going to happen. They didn't manage to make these signs yet. They need more logs. Ooh, I've got to tell them to chop some trees. It really kills me not to do any of the farming, but it's not really worth it in year one. Oh, they've started digging here as well. That's cool. Diggy hole number 2. We can make this like a crafting and storage area, maybe. Yeah, a warehouse, and then eventually connect those up, maybe. I must admit that eventually, if they get to that point where they have the raids coming in and that, other clans, it's going to be interesting to see how that diplomatizing and all that pans out. That's going to really change this game a lot. And a good thing is it's presumably optional as well, in case you don't want that. Yeah, that means bringing in, like, weapons and stuff. It's going to be a huge difference. I haven't even managed to make one sack yet, because that unlocks the basic straw itchy scratchy clothing company. Oh, finally. Finally the rains have stopped. Did we get any flooding? Not so far. Suspicious. I'm just waiting for these natural disasters, man. We're going to leave a whole bunch of tree stumps out here. That's going to be good in the fall for growing mushrooms. I'm going to go with our usual path of dried mushrooms for the win. Nice. We can plant trees now. And we can do a stone roof, finally. Nice. Okay, stone roof, guys. Stone roof. All right. I don't know if we ever did anything with bricks before. It would be fun to see what the bricks on that look like. That's a lot of effort though. I'm going to put a rock wall here. Because the last thing we need is the mountain roof caving in on us. I'm going to put that there and then just dig around it a little bit. What do we need for this? More straw. Okay, so it's still straw, straw, straw. Is the big one. God, speaking of like wind and natural disasters, it's been really windy here the last couple of days. Rattling the caverns. Plant some reeds here because they're so crucial. You got plus 20 this week? Yeah, it's supposed to be like that as well. I don't know if it was the weekend or early next week. I'm not really looking forward to that, but the wind's blustering around. I'm guessing temperatures are changing and whatnot. I will, however, fully accept 20 to 25 degrees all through summer, max. That's completely fine. So if the weather gods are listening, a nice cool summer, perfectly in order. Goodness knows we've had enough horrible ones in the last few years. Oh wow, that sounds rough. Kill a turkey. Keep safe. Sending all the extra heat to Grumpy? Yes. Let's do that. He loves that heat stuff. He loves that summer heat, the weirdo. Soul Mask. Stop trying to tempt me with other games, Purpley. I would never do that to other people. I would never tempt everyone with other games. It's been quite cold this year so far. I mean, I know we're coming out of the tail end of winter, but it's what are we, 2nd of April? Yeah. Oh man, I just thought of it. I saw Aerospace News made a funny little April Fool's video. He had a video title, he did like a little vertical short using some of his B-2 bomber footage. He's done a whole like Unreal Engine B-2 bomber video. It's all pretty awesome. And he also his own lyrics to an AI music track as well. But he did a little short of it using some of that footage. And it's like B-2 bomber encounters UFO. And he's got the B-2 bomber going. And then he just drops in some like Warhammer monster type thing. I don't know exactly what it was. That was pretty funny. This is like a big Beastman thing, monster with an axe or whatever, like going rah. It's like, that's just so silly. And I applaud it. Wolfie says, no, I didn't just buy Contractville because I saw you and Tiger having fun with it. Right? That's good fun, actually. I was a little bit tempted to play a bit more of that today, but we'll save that one for rainy days where we got co-op opportunities. And 4 inches of snow. Wow. It's all over the shop. where they're all over the shop in OH. There go the chickens. How are we going to feed them in the winter, man? That's... We should be stockpiling some food for the chickens. I don't... Because I can't... There's nothing I've got that I can... You can't just plant grass, right? I guess that's what you get the hay seeds for. Thinking about it. So the question is, where are all the hay seeds going? We need to get some of those maybe. Yeah, we have none. Did we get that sack made yet? No, still not got that sack made. Come on, peeps. Chop, chop. Come on, my people. You can do it. Yeah, I think the chickens will be fine themselves. Well, I mean, I don't think there's like a freezing to death mechanic, but for this. But I could be wrong about that. But definitely food will be an issue in the winter. Because right now they're basically going out and just eating whatever's growing around us. And I did, in my build-up, I didn't pick that much grass, if I remember. So, could actually backfire on me. I think we should just grab some extra grass while we're out there. Did we get some of the peat yet? No, that's logs. Okay, wet peat bricks. Okay, we didn't collect any of that yet. They got enough to do already. I mean, they've only got 182 jobs. Come on. Come on, people. It's only 182 jobs for you to work through. Get to work. Exactly right. Lazy bums. Did we didn't unlock the smithing stuff yet, did we? What's holding us up there? I still want to do the farming. Always want to do the farming, man. Bloomery was bricks. Okay. Not hands bricks. Oh, we're nearly there. We're on our last jugs. But I really wanted the jugs because the water for the winter would be an absolute catastrophe. That's going to be the next thing as well, feeding the animals during the winter too. Are you building those signs now? Yeah. Food is 0 again? Man, that sucks. As in 0 days. If we can get the signs up, hopefully we can build the trade sign I'm not sure if we need some metal for it. I don't think so, though. And then that will allow us to use this 745 coin that we've got just there. And getting some trade going is a huge, huge step. It's a big win. Yeah, I think the, do we need the bricks for the peat oven? I think it's... I think it could be a bit of both, right? Might even be some tiles. I don't know why I always screw myself over with the baby. Hey, first sign going up. Come on. Okay, vacancy sign, turn that off. Auto accept? What a horrible setting. Okay, we can build the trade posts. And we can build the job board. That's the other big winner. I forgot about the job board, honestly. I was thinking of the trade, but being able to hire on a worker. But they're going to screw us over with the food, though. Yeah. We could probably forego the messenger board for now. I don't know what that... Is that going to unlock other things? It does unlock other things, so maybe we should build it. Alright, I'll allow it. Oh wow, that's interesting, Silver. I'm glad that you've got rid of that pane. Wow, that's fascinating. So removing the low sounds interesting. Is it like a frequency thing, or it's just it's but 15 decibels is just a volume thing, right? Interesting. Yeah, okay. Yep. That's fascinating, yeah. Sometimes, like, from listening to too much loud music when I was younger and everything, I get a little bit of tinnitus or whatever. There's always something, like a little dull thing there. It was worth it, though. I think. On balance. Oh, wow. They finally built the serving basket. Holy cow. Fascinating. Oh, what a waste of that hide, man. It's wasting all this stuff here. What's this? Chicken poop? What? They've added chicken poop so you can use that for fertilizer and that? That didn't used to be in the game. What? What? That's cool. And I don't know if it was in this update or another one that I haven't played, but that is cool. So you can use your animals to help fertilize your farms now. That's neat. Yeah. Oh, really, Slickson? That sucks, man. Yeah, I find myself sometimes getting irritated by like some low-level sounds, like for example a computer that just, if the fan keeps whirring or something like that, not like super loud, but just like normal, I'm like, "Arr, shut up," makes me angry. Like I have the computers like tucked away under tables or like pushed quite way back from me, because if I can just hear the noise of the fan or whatever, it's just like, I don't want to shut it off. And again, like, not talking about excessive noise like when they're struggling with heat or whatever. Just the computer being on is annoying to me. And similar kind of sounds. It's like if I get a fan, I've got this metal fan that I've had for just like donkey's years, and it's kind of half dead, but I can just keep it going. And I love that fan because it's just really pretty super quiet. It's just old-fashioned like metal blades. It runs smoothly and everything. It just doesn't start up on its own very well. And I hope I don't have to replace it, because even things like that can just be really irritating. And another one, here's one that gets me, the refrigerator, right? So if the refrigerator is just running like normally and everything, it's fine, generally. It's like tucked away in a corner out of the way. But if I've nudged it, like, you know, closed the door too hard or whatever, moved some stuff around, and it's just a little bit like off the tiles or something, I'll hear the refrigerator like kick in, and that will drive me absolutely bananas. It's like, no, what is that noise? Get out of here. Get out of my head. Such a weird little thing. Okay, we got the bloomery unlocked. Stopped by rain and throws sparks. Yeah. All right, we're gonna have to dig this out to make the bloomery, but we really want the bloomery to move us on. Oh, we can now hunt the wild animals because we've got the bow as well. Ooh, that's gonna be, winter is gonna be handy, except we're not gonna have good clothing. We still have not achieved one sack. This feels like the Miami Dolphins in a Super Bowl. I was a Miami Dolphins fan when I was a kid. For you, it's the ticking of a clock, Taz. Yeah, that one's never really got me. But maybe like if it had like a big clock, like a grandfather clock or something like that, I could see that. Yeah, just that. Yeah. Hey, Sublight, are you done with Atlas? I saw there's a new season. So I wanted to do some Atlas, and we had our Sunshine crew, for those that wanted to play again, and we worked out a new concept that we were going to do. It was going to be something very different, you know, just full of like comical fun and things, but different. And I had a really hard time kind of getting myself kind of fired up for it, because unfortunately with the shrinking of the population, the smaller server grid and everything is one aspect of it. It means that most of the population, even the Europeans, you know, in a broad geographical sense, most of the players have kind of switched up or whatever, gravitated towards playing in the evenings and the more the US prime times. So I felt I would have had to change my schedule to make it work from a so, you know, I love the RP, I love the community, and I love like the improvisation, but there has to be enough people around, right, to keep it fun and engaging for me as a role player. And because part of the reason is because the game Atlas really grinds my gears. It really winds me up. I don't enjoy the base game of Atlas. Like with other games, I could go out and just be monologuing or having silly adventures, fighting stuff or harvesting or whatever. But pretty much everything in Atlas, outside of the dark side mods, but they rely on the other base game things like harvesting and having materials and things. Pretty much everything about the Atlas base game just really winds me up and makes me feel like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be in this game. Like, I don't enjoy almost any of it in terms of the base game. So to be going around and like harvesting and monologuing and trying to make a story until I happen to bump into a few people that might be on is really difficult for me in Atlas. And then I wrap in like that, then rolls into, you know, I've had a few like health issues lately and just energy levels, and you have to have a level of creative enthusiasm and excitement, you know, typically to feel like I would be putting on a good show for you guys, you know. And you know, and then so changing my schedule, you know, so I just say to everyone else in the daytime, sorry guys, you'll have to come and catch me at night, and if that doesn't work, you know, I'm not there. That sucks. So it's all like a whole bunch of things that feed into it. And also just for me personally, I thought about, and we've tried it in the past, doing like a daytime stream and then doing a nighttime stream, but it just leaves me kind of hanging a little bit in the middle of the day with 2 or 3 hours to burn, and I'm like, I can't really start another project because then I'm not having a break and I'm working for 15 hours, 18 hours or whatever, or I'm just exhausted, and then I don't want to put on a show in the evening when I'm tired and not able to give you guys good stuff, you know? So it's all just complicated set of parameters, and I tried for as long as possible to maintain some degree of enthusiasm for it, but I just couldn't. I couldn't make the necessary adjustments. And when I like dip in and have a look, like if I see Zetalia playing or some of the others, you know, Firebane and such, the ones that I typically would like catch or see, I'm like, oh man, I could just dip my toe in and we could just go on a little sailing adventure or whatever and do some silly stuff. But again, the reality is most people wouldn't be there, and that just makes it awkward, yeah, for all the reasons I just described. So, you know, there's nothing bad, there's nothing wrong with the dark side or the community or the role players and everything. I love it. I would like to still be there. I played, what was it, 5 consecutive seasons from 4.0 onwards. Just, you know, didn't have the right timing and the right setup for this go. It's a bit like with the, you know, the Conan stuff is similar. I love the Conan community on Nordheim. They've been really good to me as well, like helping me with setting stuff up and admin side and whatever. I have loads of fun on there, and Purpley and I always do a good, you know, but Like, so if Purpley and I can go on there and maybe one or two others that join or happen to be on there, we can have some good fun and go on some silly adventures and everything. And there's enough in the base game that I enjoy. Like, I like harvesting. I like the fighting in there. I like the map and the cinematics, and everything just works for me in Conan generally. I like that product. But even then,
Your attention, please.
it still becomes frustrating when there's only like,
Thank you, please.
you know, 2 or 3 people on during the time when I'm on. Yeah. Which mouse killer turkey? Our mouse? I don't know if the Navy mouse... Did she die or as a character? I can't remember. Or did she just get injured? I can't remember if they actually killed that character off. Forgive my memory. Navy mouse, okay. So confusing with so many mice around. What, on Atlas you mean, Ranny? Yeah, the only way I could dip in on Atlas was I had a couple of people reach out and very kindly offer to build me a ship. People were like, yeah, if you want to have a ship, you know, if you want to jump in on a weekend or on just a day or whatever and sail around, we can give you a ship. So that's very kind. I've had like a couple of people reach out to me on that basis. I really appreciate that. And that's been tempting. I've been like, oh, you know, we could, but it's again like, it would depend. If I knew there was a big event and in a time where I could maybe be there, or it was like an evening where I like had some free time and some energy or whatever, just to go and be part of the show for 5 minutes, I wouldn't necessarily dismiss that outright. But yeah, Atlas is quite a big time investment, generally. Again, unless somebody's like super kind and just says, hey, you can, within reason, you can just have what you need. Like, I would just want like a little sloop or a schooner or something, like a little boat. And I have thought about it. And I will continue to keep half an eye on it as the season runs on. Ben says it's a mind wipe. Yeah, Ben always says it's a mind wipe. But mind wipe is just... Mind wipe doesn't really work. The important thing from the side of mind wipe is that is I think more about people not holding grudges from past seasons, as in the players holding grudges. I would actually be in favor of characters holding grudges as long as it was enacted in a, you know, fair way that everybody kind of bought into. Like, if only one side was into it and the other side wasn't, then that doesn't work. Yeah, that was another part of my Atlas decision. I didn't want to... I mean, so in terms of the mind wipe topic, yeah, it really depends on... I mean, if you're doing a mind wipe because you want to bring back people that were dead... Yeah. I don't know. Kind of, I'd have to think about that. Like, anything's possible in roleplay, don't get me wrong. But I think it depends on... Like, if it's one where the player regrets that they permed their character, then there could be some scope for that. But it also depends on the circumstance, right? Who was involved, and... Because that's the thing with something like that setting, is you take away all of the gravitas of that whole event happening, right? So if it was a way the character was dissatisfied and maybe they were emotional at the time or whatever, and they permit on that basis, then maybe there's some leeway there. There's always an RP way you can do it. You can always imagine creatively something. But I think that I'm always very... I don't really believe in the whole mind wipe thing beyond, like, let's not hold grudges and have the players be silly towards each other. Because, like, look at, for example, Kinsley and Pete's relationship, or Pete and all the other characters of the Sunshine Fleet, and, you know, Winter's crew, Frostdawn and all that. That's what makes a lot of that so fun and memorable, is that we have 5 seasons worth of relationships. And, like, I met Kinsley and Firebane before I even, like, knew Firebane, who he was or whatever. I met him in season 4, my first season on there. And we had some fun scenes together and got to know each other and built up a rapport and a mutual respect. And it's just been great to just have that every season be a fun thing that can happen when Pete and Kinsley meet and catch up, you know? Two slightly more mature, longer in the tooth sailors. Oh, you can do shipbuilding as well? Nice. You're looking forward to Dune Awakening? I've kind of deliberately not looked too much at that one, because I want to firstly not spoil it for myself. It's one of those where I kind of have a bit of regret at not looking more closely at it, because I think it'll come out and it'll be like the next big thing. And the key question is it still a big thing in like the 3rd week? Or is it... I think it's a big enough IP and history and everything that if they don't completely poop the hammock, I think it'll be big for, you know, like 2 weeks or something. And then the question's going to be like, how are they going to do... Are they going to do like private servers? And because it's going to be a lot of PvP as well, right? The endgame stuff, from what I've understood. Yeah, absolutely, Delana. 100%. Like, players can come back and it can be like they were left for dead. They were thought to be dead. They, you know, a mermaid kissed them, or, you know, they had a sea burial and a mermaid. Well, you know, you can do whatever you want in Atlas. There's a little bit of fantasy. They try to be pretty realistic with everything. That's why they removed a lot of the fantasy content and changed what they could that remained. But, you know, it's still a fantasy, reality adjacent kind of setting, right? So I think we're starving again while I've been jibber jabbering. I've lost all control of my playthrough while I've been jibber jabbering too much. With the joke being as if I ever had control, right? We're kind of like weaving in between talking about Atlas and Conan and Dune. I don't think it's exclusively PvP, and also the PvP just depends on, you know, how it's done, how it's balanced. I think the challenge with PvP in a lot of cases is just, one, how do you stop any kind of like cheating? People having like an outright advantage over others that's because of technicalities rather than skill, let's say. And the other is, even if it is still predominantly skill, what do you do when that top 1% of players or whatever is just going around murking everyone else, right? How do you keep that fun, or how do you stop people from, how do you stop it from becoming another Last Oasis type scenario? The giant clans and even small groups of people just basically hacking everyone to death and killing off. Essentially, it's one of the biggest tragedies that I know of in gaming is Last Oasis, because I thought it was such a fun concept, and they just sort of over-egged it with the giant clans and stuff, and it just fell apart on itself. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm usually coming at things from a roleplay, but I'm trying to talk about it more broadly in terms of like people who enjoy PvE content more. For roleplay, you absolutely need private servers, because you'll get too much non-roleplay content. It doesn't mean it's bad content or bad actors, but you'll just get too much non-roleplay content, and it'll just makes any kind of immersion pointless. Yeah, but I mean, that's what I mean, Azuri. It's all about how do you balance that. The bottom line is the game has to be fun for as many people as possible in how they like to play. And that is a really, really difficult conundrum to solve, right? Like, how do you offer as much flexibility in how people want to play and enjoy the game, whilst having a sort of rule set and boundaries in place that keep it fun for as many as possible. I mean, that's the reality of it. Is that's why people and populations gravitate towards one thing or another, right? I do agree that if you end up doing too much compromise, then maybe you miss the point of it all. And again, I don't necessarily mean a game for everyone. I mean people that would be generally interested in an MMO, people that would be generally comfortable with a degree of PvP, and so on and so forth. Like, where are the levels? I mean, the bottom line is we'll see soon, right? Because it's launching in May, right? It's gonna be interesting for sure. I'm also curious to see whether June is big enough. I know it has a very strong like cult following or whatever. But I'm curious to see whether it is broad enough to appeal to
a big enough player base, right? Not talking about in the first 2 weeks or whatever, because I'm pretty sure it'll get hyped up and it'll be a big launch, as long as they don't fluff that up. As long as they don't do an Atlas style launch. Oops, no one can log in for the first 24 hours or whatever. I generally have found that I haven't enjoyed MMOs much. Like, or I've enjoyed them less and less as I've got more and more into role-playing and role-playing in video game settings. I found myself getting less and less overall satisfaction in playing MMOs. That's one of the reasons, because like with energy and health and that, I was like, I don't feel like I can commit to playing June. Like, I had potentially the opportunity to join the playtesting and that, but I was like, well, I'm kind of an all or nothing. I either want to do a thing and then make all the notes and give them all the feedback and spend like real time in it. I just don't. I don't have the capacity for that. I don't have the bandwidth, as we'd say. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we got the idea of grass. Nice. It's now a Damien night playthrough. I wonder if I should plant a grass patch. So did we finally get the hayseeds we were after all this time? Why is my meat stinking? What's going on? Why are you guys not cooking all your food up? You're all crazy. Cray-cray. I have an area for the bloomery now. We need more clay. Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be interesting to watch it drop and see what happens. I'm sure it'll be, you know, like the usual thing. I'll see, like, Burke playing it. And I'll be like, oh, wow, this looks amazing fun. And then I'll just have to put the Burke factor into it, which is that Burke generally has, one, the ability to make most things fun. Not everything, but most. For me, I'm talking about for me personally. And two, he's usually surrounded by, you know, a great setup, a good team of people helping and providing a lot of the legwork and whatnot. And then, you know, if they're with the late shift and all that, well, there you go. Job done. So I'm sure they'll be all over it. I'm interested to see what the building and stuff like that might be like. But again, I've kind of kept my distance because I don't want to get drawn in like I got drawn in with New World. Yeah. Puddings must be popular in June as everyone gets a big dessert.
Also, is Dune going to be like free-to-play MMO with lots of like purchasable stuff to pay for it, or is it going to be, or have they not announced that yet? Because if it's free to play, then I'll probably play it just so I have the experience. Okay, we're at iron ingots. Oh no, a pet tomb? What? A pet tomb? No, that's cool. They didn't have tombs last time, I don't think. I remember the iron wall torch. I don't remember the pet tomb though at all. Oh jeez. Okay, that's gonna like unlock like things like nails and all that kind of stuff, right? Yeah. Buy to play? Oh, it's a one-time. Okay. Gotcha, okay. I see, that's how little I know about it. I wasn't sure what their model was. Okay. I mean, that's the other thing, right? It's going to depend on what their price point is and all that other kind of stuff. Yeah, they're probably going to lean hard into that whole... I mean, the Conan, the battle pass and all that, they eventually took that back out again, right? And then they got themselves... They tripped over themselves with their quarterly updates as well. Which is a pity. I mean, Conan had some great legs on it, right? They're still just... They're doing another big update now. I don't know. But they did seem to trip over themselves a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see which things they've learned and what they've taken on with them. I think the battle pass and all that stuff, it wasn't the worst idea the way they did it, but it was, I think a lot of people probably felt a bit miffed. But they did go from a classical buy the game and buy the DLCs, and the DLCs was mostly cosmetic, right? I personally thought that there was some okay stuff with the battle pass, but I don't like things that force you to grind stuff. But on the flip side was they made it possible to do that in creative mode. So it's kind of like, what is almost the point of this? You just spawn in a bunch of giants and kill them. Ah, I won. It was an interesting experiment. $50, 60 for 1 week early. Already budgeted for 60. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Panda. It was weird. Yep. So yes, I mean, this all started with Suplight asking about Atlas. And then we went off on lots of tangents. So hopefully I did answer all the questions. And again, a lot of this are not like, for all these other topics, they're not like fully, I haven't sat down and thought, oh, let me, you know, think about how to review this or what I'm expecting or whatever. When I first saw it, I thought this could be interesting because they also had the Dune movies and there was just a lot of Dune stuff like in the air. But typically what I try to do is calm myself down from that initial kind of rush of like, oh wow, exciting new thing.
and then just kind of relax and listen, like, and see how do I feel about this? Does this feel exciting to me or not? Because I don't like to play stuff just because this is what everyone's playing. Like, it's got to be fundamentally fun for me, because you can't get the time back, man. I don't know how many good health days I've got left, but I got to be real careful and, like, not wasting them. That's not to say I don't expect to be in 5 minutes time. I'm not trying to be, like, morose about it or whatever. I'm just saying, realistically, I don't have that. It would be different, like, if I was having sponsorships and all those kind of things, but I'm not even looking for it, because I don't want to try and sell stuff or whatever. I just want to play stuff that's damn fun, you know, and have a good laugh with it. I'm having way more fun with Project Zomboid than I imagined I would. It's been really great. And that's a a game that's been around the block a little bit. And the 42 update looks like it's going to be incredible once it's fully fleshed out and has multiplayer. Yeah, still in EA. It's such a weird thing. I get, like, that it's a thing, but a lot of me wishes it wasn't. Either there should be, like, a much stricter rule set and all that, or it should just be like, this is the state of my game. It's 1.0, and the roadmap is 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, some hot fixes and patches in the middle, and stop with the shenanigans. Yeah. I mean, if 42 was stable enough that we could have and it had the multiplayer released, obviously we'd have been all over that. I love the idea of the proper farming, the animal, livestock, like so many other things. The difference of the skills and professions and crafting, and it looks like it'll be a lot of fun. It looks like it'll be an absolute blast. We've got the Texasula Timbery ready. We can have a stone fireplace. That throws sparks, though. We can have the smoker. I think we should have the smoker. Why does the fireplace have to throw sparks, man? That's just rude. So now we need to make a kitchen. Now we can have an iron wall torch that doesn't throw sparks anymore either. Perfect. Let's put the meat smoker in here. What could possibly go wrong? That's for more heating. I'm doing that. Did we build these other signs yet? No. Holy cow, what is up with these signs? It's all the logs. I have not been paying enough attention. I apologize for those who are here for the Clanfolk. For a good Clanfolk time. Apparently that's on the roadmap purpley. Like, there isn't really as such now. So, like, for my character in our playthrough, have made his short term, like his overall goal for now is to reunite with his estranged wife, which means going to Louisville, which means being prepared and able to survive going to Louisville, which is obviously a long way off. Oh, the Blood Moon stuff, Panda, is it? Yeah, they offered us another Lurk It thing to stream it and do a playthrough that is a Blood Moon every night. But currently all they offer is one key for the game. So, and I'm doing Zomboid at the moment, so there's only so many zombies I want in my life. I never used to do zombie stuff at all. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I feel like they could go a little bit Walking Dead direction and have like helicopters and you try to get somewhere where you get airlifted to safety or whatever, but I don't know. It's also interesting with these mods with the antivirus thing or whatever, the ampules and that. I'm curious to see where 7 Days goes as well. Is Roadcraft coming out on the same day? Oh yeah, that's right. I remember seeing that. They're going to bring that out on the same day as June. Bold strategy, Cotton. Bold strategy. I guess they're banking on the everyone who doesn't want an MMO, come play Roadcrafter. That's interesting. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that purpley. Because, purpley, sorry, Hell's Panda. Because at the moment it's very basic, right? It's just, you go here, then you go to the next area, then you go to the next area, and you know, just like a simple difficulty progression type thing. Or you can risk it for the biscuit. But I especially like the idea of weather and I mean, the thing with 7 Days is, like, since they went full release and all that, it's gonna be really interesting to see what they do. Like, I don't know if they're gonna change things like graphically. I feel like they could use a little bit of attention there. Definitely the performance hits on the big spawns, you know, the big blood moons and all that, was a noticeable problem. So that needs much more optimization, which might speak against changing things graphically. But I think that the weather and lighting system, I think that there's really big scope for that game. I was very impressed with 7 Days. I like it, and I wasn't convinced at first that I would be at all. So yeah, if they can do things there where it becomes a little bit more involved with, I guess it's the survival element of it. It feels a bit like you've got these 3 or 4 like very overpowered things like weapons and traps or whatever, and you've got this very set way of building to make your buildings very difficult for the zombies to deal with, and everything else just kind of falls by the wayside and feels like a bit of a waste of time or whatever. So I feel like there could be some more variety. But I'm not super experienced in 7 Days. I haven't played it that much, but that's my impression from playing on a couple of server instances and that. I think it's got good potential for roleplay stuff, just like we're going to do in Project Zomboid. Yeah. You know, that could be another one where it's worth looking at an RP, like a proper immersive RP server. Because we did some like light-hearted, like fun RP stuff in there, and it was good laugh. but I wouldn't mind giving it a proper like story go. Yeah, Laniver's gonna jump in and be our GM Extreme in Project Zomboid. It's gonna be I honestly, the more we see with PZ, the more scope that has for some very, very unique storytelling stuff. Like even the extra maps that you can add in as well, and or you know, I don't know if we would ever make our own. But there's plenty of really good modded maps out there. There's this 10 years later mod thing as well. There's the day one or whatever, or week one or something, a week before. That looks very intriguing. That could be fun for like a prequel mini-series. Yeah, I saw that they were moving that siege castle thing. That's... You know what? I would give big kudos and credit to Funcom, because that's a big ballsy decision, right? Instead of trying and trying and trying, well, I guess they did, but that's a huge bit of development that they did to program that all in and do all the AI stuff and, you know, make that zone rebuildable and everything else. It's a huge undertaking. And to just say, you know what, we tried this and we had good intentions and it didn't work and we're pulling it. That's I appreciate and respect that decision making, because that must have been a really hard internal discussion for them. Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting. That's good to know. Because I was super excited for that. I thought that looked like good content. You know, but I've never tried attacking that thing because, yeah, you need to be well prepared and then you need it to perform as well. And it's, you start getting near it and only half of it renders in and suddenly there's an elephant next to you or whatever. It's, yeah, definitely needed some work. Okay, we can make a haystack. Where are we going here with this? Let's get, we need to have this away from the village. What did we do? What was I even doing? Who am I? Okay, so we got jugs. We still don't have the peat, and I think that's gonna be the next biggie. Yeah, we still have not collected any of this stuff. So I'm gonna ping a couple of these up to top priority just so that we can unlock the stuff and see what we can do next. It's gonna be fall or autumn soon. Smoked meat, let's go. Smoke me a kipper. Yeah, we don't have any meat coming in. We've got the chickens. Wait, what? We need the... There's a thing that we unlock. Oh, I think that's to do with metal. I think that might be the blacksmithing table. There's a thing we unlock where we can, like, water trough and feeding trough. But I don't know. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait a minute. It's the timbery, and then it's making planks and things, right? So it's all about getting these trees. So we're chopping trees over here. We're going to make the timbery, and then I think the planks are going to be what moves us forward there. We also need charcoal. God, it's just hard to get the Do I have a charcoal bin? Not yet. What is it unlocks the charcoal bin? Oh, we didn't even make the sackcloth yet, man. Because we're letting this stupid charcoal sit outside. I think a lot of it is rotting away. Oh, there's a rat. Reckless rat. Look at the cat chasing the rat. Got him. So that's what they said. They said there's a Tom and Jerry kind of thing now where the cats and the rats will go after each other a lot more. Or the cat's chasing the rat and it'll be more of a show. I think we just saw it there. That's cool. Yeah, if they can bring optimization to Conan, that would be awesome. Enjoyed putting around in Conan for the first time this year, but the bugs and jankiness are definitely a problem. Yeah, there's still a little bit too much of it, isn't it? The age of fixes. I mean, again, I give them kudos for at least keeping on with it and that, you know, with it's probably different teams and things, but I'm sure there's some overlap with the June team. Or it's just a lot of financial strain on the company, if nothing else, right? So kudos to them that they're still doing big patches and that. They haven't given up on their game. Unlike others that could be mentioned. Hey Finn, good afternoon. Welcome in. Yeah, I need to sort out my storage here. I got two choices really. I could build some roofing over that, or I think we can open this area up here and make this into the general storage. So I think I'm going to go for the latter. I'm going to go stockpiles, general. I'm going to go like this. And I think we're going to... And we're going to make this a higher priority stockpile. Than this one. And we're going to phase this one out. Yeah, we'll turn this into general storage and move everything undercover. I guess would be the way. Look at the wee bairn. Food's still a problem, and I don't know. They don't get this bloody sack thing done. Because then we can get the gong place or whatever it's called for the fertilizer. And then we go, I think, the toilets and stuff. I definitely feel like I'm lulling myself into, while we're talking about all this other stuff and having fun with that discussion, I feel like I'm slowly letting this game slip away from me. It's brain death lunchtime? Oh no, enjoy your lunch at least. Yeah, I think like a roleplay, proper immersive roleplay, 7 Days to Die could be good fun with the right crew. I think it definitely has the scope for it. As I said, I think one of the things is that there's a certain kind of meta to playing that game in terms of, you know, which weapons, which skills, which, you know, how to build. I think if people could kind of suppress that and go with a, you know what, we're just going to live how our characters think to live and not do exactly the right thing that you're supposed to do or whatever, and I think that could up the ante a bit in terms of fun. But the other thing I would do is I would probably turn the blood moons off and make them more of a, like, it happens on a dice roll or when the GM says so. It's almost like you need a GM to make these things happen and have more meaning. Yeah, definitely, Lan. Hope you're doing well, Lan. It's just because it feels like in that game you generally won't supply. You won't survive unless you do it the way you kind of need to. A Fallout mod? I've not seen that, but it sounds interesting. Yeah, exactly, Purpley. Again, there's nothing wrong. Like, depends how you're playing the game and what the kind of expectation or idea is for the server or the instance that you're playing in. So all I'm saying is, from my experiences in 7 days so far, I think that there's a lot of potential to have some people, you know, you could probably have 10, 15 people and make a good go of it. Make a little town and everything. Like, we've seen bits of that. We've seen flashes of it. But I think also because we had the constantly running server and the Blood Moon coming along quite quickly, it forced everybody to go into more of a meta way of playing and behaving because everyone wanted to try and live through the night, which makes sense. And again, it wasn't really the goal of those servers that we played on to be full RP. The goal was more to do light RP and everybody to have a silly old time playing the game. Had a sleepless night, but drudging away at the mountain. Sorting to be burn papers and to be saved. Oh, I hear ya. Oh, that's impressive, Lan, yeah. I dare say I've got some old paperwork, but it's completely random, especially when you move country. I probably would have a very large burn pile. How does this compare to RimWorld, Sarkon? There's definitely some overlap. I would describe as sort of inspired by, but with a very, very different setting. And it feels challenging depending on the difficulty set and how you configure your game. It's typically very challenging to get through that first year and get through first winter. We might even fail on this playthrough because I'm not paying enough attention. And then it becomes a bit more of a steady pattern, and then it becomes very relaxing. There's no external threat. There's no raids coming in. There's just occasionally some wolves to threaten your animals, and you know, the threat of winter and livestock. But now they've added this Nature's Wrath update. They've added floodplains and flooding. They've added lightning strikes, more danger from fires and harder time putting them out, stuff like that. So it's a lot more, there's a lot more challenge to it now. How that plays out in terms of from year one onwards, I'm not sure yet, because this is the first time I'm playing with this big update. But yeah, it's got a little bit of that feel about it and sort of familiarity if you know RimWorld, but it is quite distinct in its own way. And both of them can be as difficult or easy as how you configure the world and the starting conditions. But I would say overall, RimWorld is a much more mature product with a lot more mods and things. There's no mods for this yet, so you've got a lot more customization, and overall I would say a significantly harder experience with RimWorld than you have with this. Yeah, wow. Yeah, for sure. I would enjoy, again, doing more 7 Days to Die in either like a special event, like a streamer event, like we did that one. That was the first time I'd ever played the game, actually, in that streamer event that we did. I think that would be fun. If it's just like rush, you've got like a 2-day weekend or something, and it's just like survive or not. I think that could be fun, or to do like a week-long kind of like RP thing. And sort of from the Project Zomboid experience and the Space Engineers, where we're doing these weekly recordings and then editing up videos and releasing them once or twice a week, which is what we're going to do with the PZ as well. That'll be once a week. I'm liking that rhythm, and I'm also liking that it's not this constant like you have to do something every day. I like the whole like record a block of time, the world moves forward that block of time, or whatever in-game equivalent, and then you put it on pause and you do your editing and publish and everything, and then you come back to it a week later or whatever time span. I'm really starting to enjoy that rhythm. That's why I'm experimenting with this Project Zomboid thing, because I think that will work really well, and I think it could work for a lot of other games where, for me as a content creator, I really want to make these fun and engaging like mini stories or whatever, both because it satisfies me creatively, and I think it can give a lot of fun to us as a community and wider audiences, and that means we bring good vibes and smiles and laughter to as many people as possible. And I'm starting to see that works well for me as a pattern, in contrast to things like a constantly running RP server where I feel like and some of it's a mindset thing, but like where I feel like I'm missing out, or I'm not getting the story told that I want to, because I'm putting myself into a time boxing that is maybe inefficient or doesn't suit me well. Hey, Dr. J, welcome in. Welcome aboard. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about Fallout, but it could be an interesting setting. Like another game that I've never had a chance to look at, even though I do own it for ages, is DayZ. And there's a strong RP community and online community with that game too. It feels like all of these games have like the 2 or 3 things that they do really well. And then there's a couple of areas where they fall down. And there's another game that kind of overlaps and does a different subset well and not so well. It's almost, they were almost crying out for like, hey, game devs, get together, have a big powwow and put a game together that covers like most of these things well, you know? Obviously that's just not how the game, you know, how it works. But it feels a little bit like that over a bit of time. But like I feel like I can get more immersion, or you know, in potentially in PZ. I mean, the miniseries will tell its own story. Either it will or it won't work. You finally remember Neverwinter Nights and the DM possibilities they built into that. Yeah, I feel like PZ's gonna potentially offer that. But again, a lot of these games could, like 7 Days potentially could. Because you could have somebody log in at admin and just build up loads of, like Damien was doing some of that on his server when he ran one for a short while. But always try, and I've always been doing, and I enjoy the most, like doing improvised stuff rather than scripted stuff, but it's almost getting to a bit of the point where you almost need the film sets and the locations, and then you can let the story unfold however you want, but at least the general, like the circumstance and the set is in position, and then you just let people run at it and see what happens. So again, leaning into this kind of like you need a GM setting the world and running the world around you, and then let everyone else just try and have fun with it and see what happens. I've got high hopes. I've got high hopes. I think that this PZ thing is going to be an awful lot of fun. Hopefully it lands and it works for people. The thing is, you know, there's barriers. It's PZ, and it's going to just look like PZ a lot of the time. And a lot of that is like right-click context menus and stuff, and we're gonna see how well we can tell a story and try and work cinematically around how it looks and that. I am super happy with how the pilot episode has turned out, so let's wait and see. All right, you got ads coming in, guys. Yellow alert. I'm going to make myself a cheeky coffee, and I'll be right back with you. I'm also going to save this because I haven't saved it for a bit. And enjoy some Diggy Diggy Hole.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
All right, I have returned, which means you lucky folks get to watch my video again. Enjoy. Let's go. Let's heckin' go. Time to Survive, premiering on YouTube, pilot season episode 1, Saturday, 1800. Subscribe to YouTube if you want to get notified when it goes live. All right, let's carry on. I gotta send a quick message. $1800 Central European summertime. You having to lie down, Jeff? You having to lie down? There's work to be done. There's work to be done outside. God, this heavy rain is crazy. I love the fog. Yeah, they really have added a lot to the game. Beautiful. I bet those peat bricks are sitting outside, right? Oh, they're not drying, are they? All right. We need more working room space. Oh, they've brought some of the charcoal indoors at least. Get that taken indoors, will you? If I do that, are they going to move it because this has got higher priority? They might do. Can I build a rack for that yet? Oh, we do have a jug pallet. Let's get that in there. Oh, we finally have a hide rack built as well. Oh, good job, Jenny. At least one of the JJ team is up and at 'em. I'm just having a cheeky piece of toast, by the way. Felt the pangs of hunger. Let's go. Yeah, I really like this with the different degrees of the weather now. That's very cool. Subtle, but feels very important. Especially when you know of the side effects. I bet Blutenham's watching this being like, why has your playthrough not been ruined like mine was? Why are your animals and things not being flooded away?
Okay, so they replanted some of those reeds. That's good. Look at all this stuff still getting ruined. Get those hides indoors and get them on the drying rack. Oh, I need more seed storage, right? Ah. I think we've got no choice. We've got to get this built up. Stone roofs needs logs though, and I'm struggling with logs. Okay. I hope I don't regret this. I really hope I don't end up regretting that. What do we got over here? Lack of charcoal. How many does it need? 10. Oh my god. Oh my god. Branches and clay. Okay, well, we've got clay. We don't have that many branches. No, I appear to have employed slow loggers. Can't even get these signs finished, so even if we wanted to bring a worker in. We're gonna upset the Ents. Suppose that's entirely possible. Only 2 more days of summer left. And then the real panic starts to kick in. Don't spill your coffee. Don't spill your coffee. Good vibes, everybody. Good vibes. There we go. Got some roof cover over this now. Oh, just missing the bit that needed it. Okay, here he comes. I wonder if we'll have enough time through the last 2 days of summer and then in the autumn. I thought it was in here. Ah, I see. Food desirability. Okay. Oh, that's mushroom. Ah, but not. Okay, that's not the dried mushrooms. Okay. I'm not sure how much I like this with this tweaking. Yeah. Those are raw eels as well. So they're not getting the cooking done. Is that because this water jug thing is holding this up? I wonder if that is the problem. Huh. I wonder if I caused a bit of a waste there inadvertently. Clanfolk are starving again. Muppets. Go get some berries. Look, they only have 200 jobs now, down from 182. What? Yeah, okay, they're a little bit busy. Okay. Wow, that didn't cancel as many jobs as I thought it would. What other jobs have they got? Oh, now it's 134. Okay, now it's updated. A lot of hauling. Okay. Oh, yay, cooking. Let's go. I think we fixed it. That's going to come back to haunt me, innit? Innit? Why is this stuff still being stored outside? Stop with that already. Ugh. That's one thing that I do enjoy in RimWorld, where I can just grab one of my prawns and right click something and say, do this now. I'm not saying like I desperately need it here, but I kind of would be handy. Sleep less, problem solved. Exactly, Big Sam, right? You're hired as our foreman here, Big Sam. You come keep him in order. Oh wait, she's taking that to the corpse pile? I thought she was going to butcher it. Don't. Oh, I tell him to look after the charcoal. And the wood ash. He takes care of the wood ash first. The thing I care less about. What's the deal, buddy? How I ended up with 0 bricks? What? What? Nice. We could try and get the moderator chickens to pull their weight as well. I mean, where's all my eggs? Right? Here's the thing. It gave me 1 egg. I might be missing something. Like they're undercover and that? They're well fed. Why am I not getting eggs from the chickens? No, we have 1 rooster and 4 hens. Sounds like chicken nugget time. Do they have to be like in a barn to lay their eggs? I wonder if that's the problem. Yeah, I was wondering about a hen box, like an egg box as well. They should just put them in general food, if not. It only just dawned on me after all this time. It said it unlocked egg earlier. There isn't an egg box. Huh. Do you think it'll be on the under the bed? I think this game's pretty good with that stuff though. Normally, like, it's showing none anywhere. Like, it would be part of my inventory even if it wasn't in a stockpile, I think. I'm suspicious that maybe they have to be like actually in a secure area or something, or at least fenced in. Let's try. If we make a like a little barn. Oh, in fact, they would just need a critter thing. They don't need a big... So we can wall that in entirely. And then we can do a critter door. That should allow, I think, the chickens to pass through. Actually, that's a really bad idea because how are we going to tend to them if they're stuck in there sick? I'm really curious. I mean, yeah, like it's been nearly the whole, it's like 90% of summer's gone and we haven't seen an egg. I don't know the game well enough to know like what the timing should be, but that feels wrong. Yeah, I don't know. But they don't appear to be, there doesn't appear to be anything underneath. Like when I click through, there's just the beds. Yeah, we'll try this. We'll build a barn and see if that helps. Make that into like a mini lean-to barn. It annoys me that those eels have gone to waste. I hate when they're starving, but in theory they could have taken care of their food needs. They've just been too busy. I like the little soundbite picking up the stone like a big Indiana Jones rolling boulder sound. Okay, so yeah, the fact that it's not showing any in here means there just aren't any, right? Weird. Hey, we got the brick bridge and brick floors sorted out because we finally made the rest of those bricks. Zero flammability, yeah. Huh, how did we not yet unlock the bowl? Oh, I think I cancelled the... making of the bowls. Come on, chickens, do your job, man. You're supposed to be an extra source of food. One way or another, you will be. If you click on one of the materials in inventory, you can track it on the left. That's how you add remove from the top bar. Huh? Okay. Oh, you mean up here? Oh, you mean there, right? Okay. Okay, but I can't track anything I don't have, right? So I can't get it to track eggs. Interesting. I forgot about that. I forgot you could customize that bar. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, that's cool. So we've got that, we got that, we got that. This one I wouldn't mind adding. What do I do there? Oh, here, bookmark. There we go. Now I can see how many seeds I have for feeding the animals. Cool, thank you. I had forgotten about that. That was adjustable. Yes, tile peat stove. Let's go. Let's flipping go. I wonder if it's because... No, they are well fed though. So it's not that they're not having feed and that, because we haven't unlocked the... we haven't built the timbery yet, which means we... in turn haven't got the blacksmith unlocked for the nails and stuff, and therefore we can't build things like the food trough, and therefore we can't build like the watering trough and all that kind of stuff. So that's going to be important for us to do in the next cycle, I think. And now we're out of clay again, so we haven't yet unlocked the... We've got the clay bin, but we haven't got the clay pit. That was it. There's a clay pit thing. It's going to be, as soon as the chickens can't feed themselves, that's when we're in big trouble from the chicken point of view. Come on, wee Jurak. Have you been scoffing those eggs? Wee baby Jurak. Well, no one's been looking. Is that what's been happening? You got a special deal going on. You're conspiring with the chickens together. Highly suspicious. Highly suspicious. You know, I watched about 30 seconds of that game Schedule 1 yesterday and immediately got a headache. I don't know how people are playing that game. And maybe it was just the way Cringer had it set up, but it was like looking through a fisheye lens or something. I was getting walleye watching it. It's like, ooh, I don't know which way my eyes are supposed to look. It was horrendous. I was like, oh, that's definitely a game I won't be playing if it's not configurable like that. I'm quite sensitive to like video games and getting like, you know, motion sickness or whatever from them, and that was an instant turn off. I was like, holy cow, I can't look at that. That is awful. My name's Jeff. Who named him? Jeff is like, because of Acquisitions Incorporated D&D podcasts, if you've ever heard them or seen the live shows that they did back in the day, like the original ones, they had one or two where it was like Jeff, the manager of one of their branches or something, the branch manager for Acquisitions Inc. And the whole thing went to pot. So they were like, damn it, Jeff. And it just kind of stuck in my mind. Yours isn't set to fisheye ratings? Okay, yeah, so it might be a configuration thing. But he was in third person. I don't know if there's first and third person or whatever. But it felt like field of view was set to like 105 or something. Like, more often I'll get motion sickness like when I play the game directly in front of me, if there's one that I'm sensitive to. But to get it immediately from watching a Twitch stream was kind of surprising. Yeah. Like it got me, like I said, like within like about 10 seconds, and like by 30 seconds I was like, wow, I literally can't watch any of this. Yeah, people seem to be having fun with it. But it's just, you know, I don't know enough about it really. To be honest. I know nothing about it really. It feels like a bit of a, like Repo and all those other kind of funny little... You do the dirty on all your pals kind of games, mixed in with like a sort of GTA 5 setting or something. I don't know. Running street gangs or... Yeah. That's why I thought I'd pop in and check it out, because... Breaking Bad sim with dark comedy slant? Yeah, okay. Hey, look at this. Reckless rats in here again, nibbling on our food. I mean, to be fair to you, Reddy, at least you're eating the bloody eels. Oh, here comes Silver. Uh-oh, here we go. Business is about to pick up. Maybe that's where the eggs have been going. Yeah, it could be rats. Oh, he got him straight away. Did you hear the hiss of the cat? Got him. Got him. Be fair to me, when did this new policy start? Oh yeah, we forgot to tell you. Oh, that's weird then, Slicks. And yeah, I don't know. I just tuned in to watch Cringer play a bit yesterday just to see, like, what's the fuss with that game. And yeah, it was a horrendous watch. Nothing to do with Cringer. Like, it's just purely the game, and the field of view setting or whatever was just awful. Like the third person moving. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's a thunderstorm. Fire. Uh-oh. We can't see it though. It's too far away from us. For now. See, at least we have this little stream here. You know how things are more flammable now? It'll be fine. It keeps saying fire, but then there isn't any. This storm's really kicking up. I'm just going to let my Clanfolk... I'm pretty confident with the jobs that we've got set up. So I'm just going to let them work their way through it. That storm's really coming in. Hey, Mama Goat. You appear to have brought a thunderstorm with you. Or it's brought you in. It swept you in. Can we stop wasting these hides, man? It's driving me absolutely bonobos. We have a hide rack. Use it. You bring the thunder, yes. I hope everything is going well for you guys with all your prep work. Mana, mana, na, mana, na. Mana, mana. Things go quite well, thank you. I am not unwell. I phrase it that way these days at the moment rather than I'm well. But I'm not suffering too much right now. That's a good sign. And I'm having fun playing some Clanfolk, looking at the new big update that came out recently. Yeah, it's like static, isn't it? The ground reaching up to touch the skies. It'll be fine. It will be fine. Alright, the hen house has been completed, I think. Oh, nearly. It just needs a bit more roof work. There we go. It'll be ready soon, TM. Maybe that fixes the hen egg issue. The whole which came first. I really don't like how desperately low on food we are, though. It completely sucks. Can we not just cook the eels? Is it the volume? So that needs 5 raw eels each time. Am I maybe not bringing this? I think I used to do these for 10. Maybe that's the problem. But I don't know. We've seen the eels going to waste all the time, so I don't believe that's the problem either. Okay, so I think this is fully covered now. Just those 2 bits there on the wood. Okay, we've unlocked bowl stand, cooking pot, seed shelf, and tallow. Cooked egg. Wait. We got an egg. Oh my god, chat. It was that the hens were not enclosed. They want to be in a barn to lay eggs. We could have been eating glorious eggs all of this time. Oh. Oh. Shocker. Oh, I'm ecstatic that we've at least found that out now, though. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. So they had, like, roofing over them, over their beds, but they, yeah, but they weren't walled in. So now that we've walled them in, they're happy as Larry now. Jenny, go and check on the chickens. Jeff, Damn it, Jeff. Can we finally make this bloody sackcloth, by the way? This is ridiculous. I'm terrible with prioritizing. Oh, currently look. Oh, cooked egg 0. Okay. So we can make a cooking pot now. Okay, I want to get this peat oven though. This is way more important. What do we need? Just the tiles? Oh, they're cooking. Okay, I've got a new strategy. I'm gonna stop fiddling with all these extra jobs and I'm gonna just let them get some of their work done. Right? New strategy. Have more confidence in what I've chosen for them to do and just let them kind of get on with their work a bit. I know it's a bold strategy. But instead of giving them 250 million tasks to do all the time, I'm gonna just let them get on with their work. Let the Wookiee win. Did you eat the egg, Slickson? Damn it! Look at Jurak playing with his little Wicker Man doll. That's real cute. I like that. I really like that. You've got perfectly good rock heaps over here for all these rocks. Can we not use the rock heaps instead? You muppets. What are you literally moving everything indoors now? Because what are you doing? Were you happy? Whatever it is. She's super happy. Oh, she's doing her jugs again. Okay. Hey, look, the chickens do use the critter door. I thought so. That's really cool. If that egg goes rotten, I tell you what. Jenny, come on. Jenny from the block. Well, don't moan about being hungry. There's a perfectly good egg sitting there. Wait, can you do that? Wait a minute. Oh my god, Blutenham, I totally forgot you could do that. Oh. I totally forgot you could do that. I am such a muppet. I am the worst. I completely forgot you could do that. You can tell them not to put certain things in certain piles. Oh my god. I'm the worst video game player ever. And does it work? It works on an individual pile basis, not a global pile basis. Oh, that's hilarious. Absolute muppetry. Still, we have a chicken shed now. I'm happy with that. Don't know about ever, but at least bottom 5. Wow. Hey D20, happy Wednesday. It'll be with you too, buddy. Good to see you. Oh, it could be. So they're not going to touch that egg because the hen is looking after it? How would I... that's not represented somehow in the game? That's cool. I like that that's a thing. Come on, let's get this peat stove done. Oh, so close. I thought he was going to actually work on the timbery for once. I think he's doing this one first, yeah. If there's a heart on the egg, okay. Hey, we got another egg. So I don't see a heart on the egg. So I think these are just raw eggs. I don't know what... I think it's the chickens that are filthy. Is there an egg there as well? Oh, look, there's one. Fertile egg with a heart on it. That's so cool. That's flipping awesome. I love that visualization. That's really, really cool. Boom. We can dry berries. Let's flipping go. Let's flipping go. Let's grab some berries. All the berries before they're gone. I just want to check that there isn't some giant forest fire heading towards me. Wow, this is heavy rain. Just reading the cheese of the day. The national cheese of Norland. Trocadero. I'm not quite sure where there's a bottle of... It looks like apple cider or something. Let's flipping go. Dried berries. We're on a winner here. Winner, winner, moderator chickens for dinner. Too soon? We have Disco, Lan, Ratty, Viper, and Blutenum. All fit as fiddles. All dropping them egg bombs for us now. Getting ready for the winter. Wow, this is the last day of summer. What a miserable summer. It's almost like we're in the UK. I know, right? It'd be interesting with the flooding and that. I wonder if it like floods into your building, like under the door and... Hey Blender, welcome on in. A great day is what I wish for you too. welcome. Let's go, gang. Oh, you know what? We're going to need more peat now, aren't we? For Pete's sake. Does this still work? Well. If it isn't my old friend here, everybody in chat. How are you doing? Been a hot minute on it. Hope you're enjoying life and adventure on the high seas. Toodle pip. I'm off to ladies' night.
Your attention, please. Advertisements.
Bloody ads. Yellow alert.
Thank you, please.
Oh my god. We are drying berries. I'm very happy with that. Still no sign of that sackcloth though. Or the timbery being done. They're useless at managing their priorities. I know, strictly speaking, that's my job, but, you know. Gotta make one of those peat drying things. Put that indoors. Oh god, I can't give them any more jobs to do this. Come on, you muppets. Jeff and Jenny. They're doing their best, bless them. I'm trying to think, apart from the distinct lack of food, whether we've got like enough wherewithal about us to survive. I guess we're going to get into the mushrooms soon. It's going to be a mushroom, it's going to be a dried mushroom winter again. We were talking earlier about not wanting to play the meta in 7 days. Oh, miserable weather. What or who's for dinner yet? Well, now that we're producing more eggs, I gotta say I'm a little bit hopeful that we're not gonna see an egg-tastrophe. I want to put an exclamation mark on gathering those eggs. Flippity doodahs, man. Is there anything I can tweak here again? Not really. Maybe he could do more hauling. I mean, they're doing their best, I guess. It is only the two of them with their little baby. What's today? Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's hump day today. When will the rains ever stop? $115 jobs now. Autumn. Okay, save. Did we get enough critical things done? Yeah, and so now my concern shifts a little bit. I've still got the concern about wood overall. Oh, they're freezing. Because it's a lot colder now. So we need to get the clothing done. So let's prioritize that and get the clothing unlocked. Because that might give us enough time to just about get the clothing made in time for before the winter. We do have a couple of hides as well. But yeah, feeding the chickens in the winter, I'm hoping they can still feed outside on their own in the autumn. How close are you to taking on a worker? We haven't managed to finish the job board. Although it does appear that we've got all of the necessary pieces, so maybe that's just a question of timing because I haven't juggled their jobs very well. I kind of wanted to bring in the trade one online more than the job board because the problem with the job board is I don't have the food to feed the worker anyway. So really I should have gone with that one. They're just ignoring the eggs. So, if we start breeding some chickens now, which looks like that can happen with the bound closed off, then that could be good source of food for the winter, right? If we get enough. We have 2 fertile eggs now in there. What are you doing, Jeff? Just hanging about. Hanging about like a bad smell. Go on, go get those eggs, son. Moaning about the lack of food, walking past these eggs every day. What? Wait. Oh, did they just drop another egg? No. He picked them up and put them down again. 1 egg has now made it into storage. What happened to the other egg? Did he eat it? I think he just ate it. Son of a biscuit. Wow. That's kind of hilarious. Okay, he's finally getting that sack made. But unfortunately this just turns into the next bunch of jobs we need to do next. Oh, we can make composting now. Okay. So, 2 pairs of bottoms. Let's see. Oh, fudge. 1 bottom, 1 shirt. 1 bottom, 1 shirt. We'll do it in that order because that's the unlocks, right? I think the baby is a separate thing that has to be unlocked. I keep hearing what sounds like deer. Oh, there they are. I was going to say we hadn't seen them yet. That's neat. We'll have to go hunting in the winter. Are any of mine any good at hunting? Oh, both got 2 points. 2 out of 5. He's got 2 out of 10. Okay, so he could become a very proficient hunter. He's also... Did we... Oh, I don't know if we re-rolled it. Did we keep the lazy trait? Yeah, he's jolly and lazy. I remember now. We kept that. Alright, he's going to get the clothing made. I think that's important. Even though it's the most basic clothing. I think that's important. Composting unlocks more stuff. The grave, pet tomb, and a tomb. Okay. I think the composter unlocks like the gong place and that. Which is then free fertilizer from them pooping about. We'll put it down anyway because it's another unlock. Hey Omnicron, is this the new Atlas? Yeah, they just patched it yesterday. No, in case you didn't hear before, I assume not. I've decided not to play Atlas this go around because energy projects, some health concerns, and low population means I'd have to play in the evening, and I don't really want to mess my schedule around right now for all of the above. So sadly, no Atlas, but I think it was the right decision for me. I didn't want to go into it like half-heartedly. Yeah. It does sadden me a little bit because we played 5 seasons straight since I joined there. But I'm not in the right position to do it right now. Oh, flooding! Look, chat, first time I'm seeing the flooding because of all this excessive rain. So it gives you the benefit of fertilizing and being good for some plants, but some other plants might be killed by it or damaged by it, the crop. But that's fascinating. So that's what the flooding looks like. Look at the quality of the water and everything. That's flipping great for this game. I love the graphics of this game. They've done a really, really sterling job on that. So that's what the floodplain looks like. Here's some more. Okay, so oh yeah, and here. So we've gotten away with that so far. Oh, look at this bog is all like marshland now, look. Oh, that's so cool. That is flipping awesome. So we got really lucky so far with I don't know if there can be more floodplain or like, but we're not getting flooded in our bit, so that's lucky. How do I like this game compared to RimWorld? This game is a lot calmer, a lot more chilled. I wonder if how many hides do we have? Let's add that to our bar. Yeah, this game is a lot calmer than RimWorld overall. It's a bit manic in the first year. But RimWorld is overall unbalanced, I think more difficult. But it also depends a lot. We talked about this a couple of times already, but the short version is depending on how you customize the gameplay and what difficulty you set and everything. They both have their challenges. What I like about this is it's obviously sort of inspired by that, by RimWorld, but not some kind of clone or like it's a very, very distinct flavor and experience you get from this. Yeah, there's no assassin reindeer yet. There are wolves that will come and threaten your livestock. And wolfhounds to counter them. Apparently on the road map, well, there might be a world map that you can travel on, see other clans and that kind of thing. I think that could be super cool. And modding for somewhere along the road map as well. So we'll see where it goes. But yeah, this is overall much more like I just needed for today, for Hump Day, I just needed something kind of calm and basically something to take my mind off of Project Zomboid, because I've been really enjoying and I'm really excited for the start of the season mini YouTube series coming on Saturday. I'm super into that, but I also am practically dreaming Project Zomboid music and noises right now. So I needed to take a break today. No Rancor eggs in the pantry. This is also true. Chicken eggs, but no Rancor eggs. Yeah. Yeah. I would have played more Zomboid today, but again, I re-recorded the pilot episode yesterday and got that all edited up and published onto YouTube. So, or uploaded, I should say, and that will go live on Saturday evening, my time. But yeah, I don't want to overdose on it either. Yeah, I don't want to overdose on PZ. I was thinking about maybe checking out B42 this week, but I also then don't want to, as a new player, like confuse myself or I don't want to negatively impact potentially the roleplay mini-series that I'm recording if because I get confused between 41 and 42 or whatever, or forget stuff. So yeah, now that I've started the recording sessions for Time to Survive, PZRPTTS, soon TM. Yeah, now that that's started recording, and we'll have our next session on Monday and record some more. I kind of want to have that as the focal point for PZ, and play some other stuff to let my brain revs come down a little bit. Yeah, go exactly. Start trying to do animal husbandry. Like, wait, why can't I see the chickens? Shut up, Jocko. There are no chickens. I'll be lucky if I don't get confused halfway through a recording session and call him Jeff Jockerson. I still, that whole the Rancor egg thing was still one of my favorite RimWorld moments. Even if you guys were essentially ruining my playthrough with all the chat interaction stuff, it was hilarious. Okay, wait, clothing basket? Clothing placement. Okay, none of these things are giving me anything new. And drop me's Jack. Yeah, I think for like one-offs or whatever, or like a 2-day event or something like that, I think those interactions were good fun. Yeah, but you guys, you were way over the... No, it was good fun. We kind of did it on purpose, but I didn't realize how much... Because I kind of wanted to do like a week playthrough with the Star Wars thing, with Luke and everything, but it went off the rails so quickly. It was, but I still had fun, but it just went completely... I lost all control. I lost all control. I love that we can turn these things on and off like that. It's flipping great. That's really good. Really, really good. Where is the thing to dry the... I don't have the thing to dry the bricks. You? Oh, that's probably because I haven't built the timber yet. Okay, we got them some clothing though. This is awesome. We have put some clothing together. Excellent. I'm very happy with that. Let's also unlock some things. So I think it was worth putting the exclamation mark on this for a hot minute. Food is still low. How's my chicken laying going on? One of the beds is ruined. So I guess that needs to get fixed. Oh guys, stop putting all that... You're killing me here, Smalls. Putting these stupid hides out here now as well. You're absolutely killing me, Smalls. You've got this undercover. Why would you not put it there? Muppets. Okay, this has priority 5 on it, and this has priority 4, so maybe that's why. There we go. I did remember to... I turned the vacancy sign off. Yeah, thank you, Viper. Yep. It's curled up. It's hidden. Thank you. Okay, now we can make the cloaks. Because we did one of the things.
A casual 100, you say? Don't mind if I do.
Holy Omnicaroan is awesome. They just dropped 100 bits.
/ add killer reindeer 3. Shush.
Add killer reindeer 3.
Thank you, Omni. I really appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Unbelievable. Well, I don't care that you're tired, Jeff. Get on with your work. Damn it, Jeff. You gotta try it. Man, if they ever had chat interaction for this game. You guys would just keep spawning wolves in so that all my livestock gets eaten. You just see the moderators get slaughtered. I know how this works. And I would be terribly, terribly sad about it. Those poor wolves gotta eat. Okay, so now he's working on these signs. He's working on the trading post sign, which is great. We can put some of this money to good effect. I'm thinking maybe bringing in some... I hate to do that, but we could bring in like some logs and some dry peat bricks and stuff like that. Just things that we don't have the time to gather right now. And the raw iron. Everything else we're doing okay on, I think. Uh-oh. Looks like those berries haven't agreed with him. Zero food again. What are you doing now, Jeff? Finishing that sign, okay. So far, knock on wood, we haven't had any disastrous wrath of nature yet. And the way Blutenham described it, I was kind of expecting that we'd have been trashed by now. He's probably sitting there going, just you wait. Just you wait.
Thank you for the 37 long months of
No,
subscribing.
it didn't work out for you,
Count
Omni?
Bubula. Keep on being you.
Let's go, Count Bobula. Thank you very much. Babula, I always say. Like Bueller. 37 months. Thank you so much, buddy. How you doing? Are you sailing the seas? Are you brewing up a storm? Oh, wow. 50 times. Holy cow. That is a lot. All right, day 2 of autumn. They got some warmer clothes on now. I like it. Albeit they're effectively just wearing sackcloths. And it's horrendous. We don't know how good we've got it these days, I tell you. Nice, awesome. Yeah, we talked about it a couple of times today already, but TLDR, I just don't have the capacity and the health to join in this season, which makes me a bit sad. The first season I'm missing 5 in a row I managed. I just can't do it this time around. What are they both doing in the barn there? Maybe I shouldn't ask. The last thing we need is I haven't given them like a separate room and a double bed, but deliberately. So the last thing we need is another Durac on our hands. Bad enough with one. That was my is Durac listening check. That barn is where the breeding department is. Breeding secretary. I was really pleased to hear for Sturman that he made secretary. That's awesome. Hey Piper, how you doing? Have I burnt anything down yet? Why would you ask that? Why would that be the first thing you ask, Piper, upon arriving? Unbelievable. You don't know, it just came to you, just like innocent shrug, yeah, yeah. It's just off the top of my head, just a random question. You're intimating that it's as viable a question as any other. I'll have you know, sir, things have been running very smoothly. Thank you. All right, let's get some repairs done here. Whoa. Whoa now, to quote something I read on the internet very recently. Whoa now. What's that meant to mean? Why would people come here of all places and ask whether there's been a fire? I don't get it. Do you know what's funny? The other game I was thinking about firing up today and just chilling out in, which you wouldn't have been anywhere near as chill as this. I was thinking of firing up Icarus. Who remembers the clip of the bear taking my house in Icarus? We don't talk about torches being dropped or... Man, that was some funny stuff. That first time we were... One of the first times we were checking out Icarus. Oh boy. That time that bear stole my house by the waterfall. Yeah. I guess it's your house now, bear. That was very funny. What do you call a medieval spy? Surveillance. We've got a new baby chicken. Slicks and the baby chicken. That's what you get for that joke. Is it a reward? Is it a punishment? You decide. Time will tell. Holy cow, look at the mess they're making of their animal beds, man. That's insane. Okay, we have the trade board up. These need to get repaired. Otherwise the animals are going to say they're being neglected again. Bloody fussy, these mods. Okay, they're down to 72 tasks now. And the one that I have the boost on, they're ignoring. For whatever reason. They just simply don't care. I'm gonna prioritize getting this iron first. 'Cause that's gonna... We need 5 iron ingots for the timbery. And I think once we unlock that, we can get the blacksmith, maybe? And I think also the watering hole and all that for the animals. I only just started mining again, but I really need to get those repairs done to the animal stuff as well. So much to do and so few people. And again, low food. Crazy. And no branches. Because we're probably burning too many branches up with the bloody charcoal. We'll have to start collecting mushrooms soon. I wonder if we should already do that. Maybe I should switch to 100% harvest or something. Pick mushrooms. 100% harvests. Yeah, let's start gathering up shrooms. So that we can get the mushroom drying thing done. I think that just takes gathering enough mushrooms, right? Yeah, 50 mushrooms. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. Tinder loving care. TLC. Is that the Grumbles TLC? GTD TLC is Tinder loving care. Where things may get singed. Hello, little baby. Hey, baby chicken. Oh, you don't have anywhere to live either. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, jeez Louise, man. And now there's no straw. And yet there is. The cat is happy as Larry. We've got loads of flipping stuff. Cooking. Let's go. Are you gonna just stuff your face immediately with that fish? Wow. You can't find the bear moving clip, but you found that one. I like also how there's the first house burning down. That was absolutely not my fault, and was the reason why I'd assumed I wasn't responsible for the second house. I'd like to also take a moment to thank and appreciate the devs of Icarus, that they changed it so that you couldn't drop your torch in your house so easily anymore, if at all. Quality game improvement work. There you go, little chick. You got yourself a little house now. A little bed, I mean. I know what I meant. They made it Grumbles proof. Challenge accepted. I turned all that dangerous stuff on, so I'm quite surprised we've gotten away with it so far. Yeah, maybe we have a look at that tomorrow. I don't know. Yes! Mushroom rack, we're saved. We are saved. My favorite survival method. Heck yeah, exactly, Incognito. No, different indie dev. But I describe it as inspired by RimWorld, but very much its own game. Very much its own product. Much more relaxed. Overall. Similar kind of story though, small, like 1-2 people kind of thing. Oh no. Oh no. Which one is that? It got destroyed by the weather? Is this the one? Is this the one of the bear? Okay, I think we have to watch this. It got destroyed by the weather? No! Get off! Ah! Okay, it's your house now, Bear. You can keep it. It's your house now. Ah! Wolf! Fuck. Bad language, Grumbles. You can keep the house. I think I swore twice in this clip. What the how big is that wolf? Nearly 3. How big is that wolf? Don't bear me. I'm angry at this sheep because I'm so stressed. I don't even know what exactly killed me there. I think I just bled out or something. Hey, Mountain. What the? Is it lack of O2? Okay, I didn't see it.
Wait, it's showing my dead body now. Downed player.
Alright, good job there aren't any other clips we could look at. Did I drop the torch? Oh god, if I dropped the torch I'd be so gutted. I'd be so gutted. It'd be really funny, but I'm gonna be so gutted. Hang on. Did I drop the torch? Let's find out. Let's look at the instant replay. Oh. Right there.
No.
Stupid game. Stupid programming.
No.
Why would you let that be a thing anywhere near me ever? So ridiculous. So ridiculous. Why would that ever be allowed to be a thing near me? Redonkulous. Thanks for looking those up. I appreciate it. Running away from friends. So what do you reckon, gang? Should we play some more Icarus tomorrow? Everyone does it at least once, yeah, probably. Although we have had a day off PZ, we could play some of that tomorrow as well. Icarus with explosives. I mean, I would probably do like a fresh run or something. I don't know, maybe it's too samey to start that again. Yeah, I'll have a think about it. I don't know if I'm gonna play that tomorrow. I might boot it up later and see what go with my gut feeling, whether I feel like it, I'm in the mood for it or not. We've got Space Engineers recording tonight. So next one, hopefully everybody's good to go, because sending good vibes to TC. Jurak's in here playing with the chickens. You got level 60 plus 40 levels? Wow. I don't think I've ever made it like to the 60 or whatever. You hate chickens? They're like throwing little pebbles at them or something? I hate chickens. Teaching the moose boss. I think you'll find, young Padawan. Kukan 1 Kenobi. How we still not achieved this bit? Wait, we have 16 in inventory? Another new baby chicken. Let's go. Who wants to be a chicken? No, we've gone way past that, Jurek. I had like 200 tasks before. I've actually weaned myself off giving them too many tasks. It's been difficult. Do I have a shoggy? No. Should we have a shoggy? Alright, there we go. Shoggy's a chicken now. He's a cookin'. Baby chicken. Alright, ads in 3 minutes, gang. 6 hours. We'll do a little bit more today. I was going to finish about 6 hours, but I might just tag on cheeky bit. I don't want to go too long though. I've got more editing to do as well for Space Engineers. I need to get my Sunday episode finished. We got a call tomorrow about our D&D thing in the evening. So yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, 99. This is pretty good for me. That's pretty disciplined. It's killing me because there's so many things I want to click on, but they need to get their work done, man. And again, there's no more trees to cut, so I already have to give them more orders. Oh no, they have 3 orders for cutting trees. Come on, hop to it, gang. Maybe it is partly because that Jeff has the lazy trait. Work is minus 1,000 max, right? So, yeah. We're possibly a little bit screwed because of that. Oh, you can break a fertile egg down into a... Huh. That's cool, in a way, if a little bit disturbing. Interesting. Okay. So that would be good if you need more food and you don't want to have more mouths to feed for your chickens. That's kind of cool. But I'm actually going to use these as food. Well, you've cooked an egg and now you're just leaving it outside on the floor. Okay, well, you've got rabbits to slaughter, so... Nice. Put that in the smoker, please. Excellent. We got baby Jurek in there with the charcoal kiln and the smoker. It's alright though, there's this one window, so everything's fine. I gotta say again, I love the fog implementation in this. Is superb. That's beautiful. I look at it in patches like that. That's so good. I love that. Really, really like that. Jeff's just a negative work, right? Negative Nelly. Alright, I am gonna go grab a drink, stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Look after the clan for me, will you?
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
All right, I'm back. Whoop. I was thinking we could also look at Mana Lords again, play a session of that, but I don't know. There's also a new map coming on the horizon, so I might wait for that. I can't remember if they added one map already. And I know they're adding more castle building features and stuff like that. But they have added a ton of stuff. Changed a lot of the way the inventory and that kind of thing works since I last played it. So that could be interesting. And that's pretty chill as well. So we'll see. I'll see what mood I'm in tomorrow. I'm in one of those like phases where I'm like, I want to play like a bit of all the things, but... And you also need something that fits into like 6-7 hours and kind of feels like we got somewhere. Like for this game, I guess I'd have to run it at like a higher speed. Unless we play for several days. I just kind of wanted to see what the new features and the new natural disasters and nature's wrath stuff look like. And I guess we saw a tiny bit of it, like we've seen some of the graphical updates and some of the content adjustments. I really like all this rendering of the water and the floodlands, floodplains and all that kind of stuff. Meow. but we didn't see like a potential wipeout of my settlement. So I kind of was looking forward to a bit of a chill, but then like, oh no, and then having to recover. But it hasn't seemed to go that way. Streamer luck. We've never actually made these dried berries. We've got loads of mushrooms. I need them to make the mushroom rack. And they need straw, they're saying, but they have straw. It's all so confusing. Why? Why don't they just make the things? I feel like I used to know how to do this better. I like the leveling of the skills and everything as well. That's cool. Guess we just need to dedicate more time to it. Maybe we carry on this tomorrow. Needs Twitch integration? No, chat would wipe me out way too quickly. Oh, they just dropped a big foxhole update, right? That's coming along as well. Well, I think they did the update, so I don't know what this additional update here is on my client side. Maybe a hotfix. I also have 2 Point Museum. That could be fun. We could try that out tomorrow. What do you guys want to see? Like, do you want to see more Project Zomboid? Do you want to see some more of this? Continuation? Do you want to see some Icarus? What are you guys feeling? They have a dog. We should probably just buy some food, right? The eels are pretty cheap. We can sell some stone. I'll buy some kale as well. Okay, that'll do. See you later. I'm going to send them away before I get too tempted and end up buying that dog. No bias for PZ? Okay, so that's a PZ vote then. I just don't want to overplay stuff, or it's just so tricky sometimes. Also depends heavily on like what mood I'm in when I wake up and what I'm feeling. Yeah, that's kind of the funny thing of like what's going to be fun, but what's also going to translate well for the show, you know? I also, it's a bit dark, but I have, you remember we did the Detroit Become Human story playthrough? That was excellent. Well, I remember years ago I played Heavy Rain on the PlayStation. Whatever that was, 3 or something, I don't know. And I picked that up on sale on Steam, so we could play that game as well. Yeah, I do enjoy me some Foxhole, yep. They have started a new war 5 days ago, so... And there was a big patch. But I don't know. I suppose you can drop in and out of that game, so it doesn't really matter if we do a one and done. 10 hours later, yeah, right. I really went down the rabbit hole with War 6, the 69-day war, as I call it. That was crazy. I really went down the rabbit hole on that one. I got so into that. But I'm also waiting on the big plane update later in the year. I think that's going to be huge. So I'm excited. I'm really excited for that one. I hope that drops in good timing, like September or something like that. So many games. I mean, there's also, what about, I think everyone was enjoying that Breath Edge story game that I was playing. That was getting quite spicy, right? And then we played quite a few days of that in a row, and then I had to take a break. And for some other stuff as well. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do some more PZ tomorrow. I know that one's been pretty popular, so, and I've been enjoying it a lot. Hey, we have a much bigger room here. Is there actually any... I don't have any new stuff that I can make, right? Oh, there is the cooking pot. Did we not? Is this... Oh, that's the seed shelf. Huh. We never made the cooking pot. Man, I am really struggling to get stuff made in this playthrough. I'm not entirely sure why. Like, it'll be something to do with the ordering of their stuff, but I thought I kind of had that figured, but maybe not. I mean, they're down to 71 jobs. Okay, there we go. We got the mushroom rack done. Ah, top priority. Dried shrooms. 200. Always keep 200. Go. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's it. We've won the game now. We've already won. Dried mushrooms for the win. We've already proven ourselves victorious. Living in our little caves. It's true, yeah. You're right, Ratty. I can have a think about it in the morning. It's just I've become indecisive in a way because I get myself into a mental death spiral of like, oh, I could play these 5 games. I hate it. And then I find reasons why I'm talking myself in or out of the one or the other game. I think it might have to be back to some Zomboid on the test server. We added on the RV interior mod, although we're not sure if we've been able to get it to work. So we could go on the test server and play through some more of that. And remember not to log on to the Time to Survive server by accident. That would be really annoying. Accidentally, well, it would be impossible because it's a completely different character and server and that, but Just having a brain fart and playing half an hour on there and being like, oops. You guys, come on. I'm running in 2 speed now, chat. I'm taking a significant risk for the last hour. I know what I'm like as well though, chat. I've got to make my mind up because I don't want to have the thoughts like I had this morning of like, well, we could like dip our toe into Atlas for a minute. Can't do it. I must not do that to myself because I will beat myself up in here over it about not being able to do more or whatever, commit to another project in parallel. Must resist the waves. Oh really? Oh, that's kind of cool. Interesting. Okay, so it's kind of seems like it's worth doing if we can get the gear together for it. Uninstall it. Yeah, but that's like Arc. I left Arc. Just 5 minutes of Arc, exactly, LC. I left that installed for like a really long time since because and then they dropped like a new map and stuff, and I was like, just a little bit of Arc. But it finally took the plunge and uninstalled it. But the thing is, like with Atlas as well, that's like 100 and whatever gig. I can't on my internet. If I then like had a change of heart, I wanted to reinstall it. It's like a 2-day install job. Okay, I'm kind of annoyed now that these are not being fixed. Also, why are we not getting more hay? This is... something's not right here. It feels like it sometimes. So Atlas is 124 gig, right? 124 gig. And I download it about 10 or so meg. But then there's the whole installation time and updating the mods and whatever. I mean, I was obviously exaggerating when I said 2 days. I just mean it's a long... It's. I think it would be like an overnighter. In terms of like when I'm trying to use the computer and... you know, or do other things, upload some videos, whatever. I mean, that's good that I have the 2 PC setup, so I use the streaming PC to do most of my video editing, because it's still decent, good for that. I don't know. It also, maybe it's a sentimental thing. Like if I uninstall Atlas, will I ever reinstall it again? I got so many fond memories of the roleplay we've had through that. I mean, I don't need the space either, so... I think it's more the sense of nostalgia. It's definitely that nostalgia and that, and the sentimental... Like, if I could run into all of these fun characters and these community members that we know on there. But the reality is, I won't in the time that I can play. I won't run into most of those people, so it won't... It's not gonna come to pass. Yeah, right. It was a bit like that with even with Ark. Like, it's the Survival Ascended, so the newer one. But even then, I was like, I wonder if I'll ever play that game again. I think there's also the element of like, I can back it all up, I guess, but I don't want to lose all that artwork and stuff. I've got copies of a lot of it, but I have to be careful that I get the get all of those art files. How's the game so big? It's just badly optimized, I guess. I really thought we'd get more action from the lightning. Or that we'd have a flood next to the river. I thought it'd be a fun risk-reward thing to have the water nearby and see if that results in us being on a floodplain. But we seem to have completely gotten away with it. Not what I expected. I shouldn't really complain because I'm like not losing, but I thought the game would kick my butt a bit more than it has. Look at the mess these chickens are making. Bloomin' heck, moderators. Come on, what's going on here? You're making a right mess. Oh, hello. Moiri's here. You have brought straw. You and I are going to be friends. For $6? And I can sell you my baby chickens for 18? That is a win. And we can have oats as well. Okay, I will take your straw and your oats, and I will sell you baby chickens is. All right. Sorry, baby chickens. You guys are gone. You're out of here. That is a result. Heck yeah. Let's flipping go. Then we're going to get oat seeds. Yes, what a result. That is a win. Okay, Moiri, off you go. I'm not buying any of your other wares. Thanks very much. See you later. We still have Shoggy. We did not sell Shoggy. Aha, we got these beds sorted out. Fantastic. All I had to do was prioritize it above everything else. Durak, stop playing with the charcoal kiln. Thank you. So, why can't I build the peat stack? Oh, I need to make 50 wet bricks. Okay. Okay, I think we should try and do that. Although I'm going to go and give them more jobs again. Okay. Sorry, team. Oh, why we can't get this done is driving me nuts. Bump that up a priority. Mushrooms are a go. No, that's the meat rack. We've got the mushroom rack though. Fantastic. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. We've got the straw. We have the straw. Maybe I should have played on 2 times. I don't know. I had to relearn the game, so 1 times is my favorite play speed for these things, but I guess we always end up after a few hours not quite getting to getting really stuck in. Yeah, I don't know. Mine is I might not be subscribed to the 3rd mod. I think I heard there was 3. Oh, surprise sneeze. Not now, Getter. Come on, get me this twine done, buddy. What's going on? Okay, you've got the iron. Iron ingots 5. Okay, they're delivered. Oh, we're making it. Didn't even clear the error off yet. So lazy, Jeff. Remind me not to take someone that's got the lazy trait next time. It's just annoying. Half a job, Jeff. Damn it, Jeff. Oh, Jenny to the rescue. Flippin' heck, Jenny is an absolute legend. Now we can break down logs into branches as well. That's fantastic. Brilliant, let's go. So now we can always have like, let's keep at least, I don't know, 30 branches. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Finally. Holy heck. So now we have to make a bunch of planks, which unlocks more stuff. Ingot bin, plank stack, the smithy. There you go. Our first plank will unlock the smithy. There you go. And then we're on towards the feeding trough and the water trough for the animals and the fishing spot.
You're going to need a bigger board.
Thanks for the raid, Shogaflicious, and welcome
Shogo.
to 20 for lovely people.
Let's go, Shoggy. Thank you for the raid, sir. How are we doing today, sir? How's the battle tech treating you? You're bringing the stomp tech? Nice. Shoggy, you are in our playthrough. You are a little baby chick. This game looks very nice, but I think it would be better if the mare was a bear. Mare Bear agrees with you. Very good. Welcome in, Shogalicious, and all you Shoggies of Destiny. I very much appreciate you joining on the raid. I hope you had a wonderful time in Battletech. And thank you for being here. We're playing some Clanfolk today. We've got about half an hour left or so in today's show because I have to rest and eat before Space Engineer's recording session tonight. You hope you get to peck someone in the shin. I mean, that could be arranged. Shoggy arrives and learns that he's a chicken, immediately becomes a battle chick, and chooses violence. I like it. But is there a pecking order? Beautiful. Welcome in, everybody. You got a raid and lurk. You need to walk the wife, get shells for the dogs, and buy myself a hot dog. Enjoy, Shoggo. Appreciate you. Love the humor as well. Good vibes, sir. I hope you're in good health. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Folks, go check Shoggo out. He is absolutely neck deep in Battletech and loving it, and enjoying himself and putting on a good show for his audiences. Please go hang out there. He also plays Bannerlords with all sorts of crazy mods. And horseback riding and slicing people's heads off. So if that's what you want to see, go check that out. It's all pixels, so nothing that I said should really disturb anyone. I hope not. What's this? Bluebells. Okay. My poor folk living in these little caves, right? In our cave system. But you know, they get the home they deserve. We'll call it that. A little bit of XCOM from time to time. Yeah, very, very good at that too. He's playing that on levels that I could only ever imagine. Accidentally misclicking in the menu. Not surprising that Mr. Lanavar is hanging out watching some Battletech though. He's got like dogs of hearing for like mech. We should do another RimWorld run where we've got the Mechanator and the little robots and that, and get to the actual battle. Actually get to the big angry robots next time. We already had to have that fight against that nasty flamethrower bot, right? Oh, that was horrible violence. Yeah, someone say mech? Mm-hmm. All right, sleepy times. Fast forward. I think this game is not too bad played on speed 2. But again, we got the basics all in place, so I guess it doesn't feel so bad now. I should potentially think about upgrading my roof to stone. I can't remember, but when you upgrade the roof to stone, do you get like the straw back in that? Maybe, eh? Maybe. We can have a bluebell wall hanging. Let's have one of those since we can't have a second window. All right, day 15. Halfway through autumn. We got 5 days worth of food now. Thanks to the almighty dried mushroom. Oh, we also have lots of eels. Not much getting cooked though. We have one cooked egg and some smoked meat. That's good. We have some stinky mushrooms that have gone off. Damn it. Damn it, Jeff. How is this happening? Wasting mushrooms, man. This is how you die in winter. We really, and I okay, there's something clearly wrong here. It could be the hauling is not, is it the hauling is not high enough priority because they're not bringing everything through? I'll try that. Because we have the materials, I think. Oh no, logs 8. Okay, we're missing one. My bad. Huh. We're on 160 jobs. Wow. Okay. Oh, here comes 2 more traders. Maybe they've got the logs I need. Okay, slow down a minute. So many traders. You've got 10 logs sold. Brilliant. I will also buy your peat bricks and your branches and your other peat bricks. And you know what? I will buy your berries because they're super cheap. Okay. Can't sell Shogo. He just raided in. Broad beans. Okay. I got lots of hay already. Flax. We haven't done anything with flax yet, I don't think. But I don't know if I want to spend 25 bucks on it. Not really. $50, that's too expensive for my tastes. Whoa, did I send... Wait, were you here as a pair? Okay. Wait, what are you... oh, you're here as a worker. Ooh. You know what? This could be the burst of energy that we need. She would need a bed. Okay, I'm going to hire that worker on. Hopefully, she's not going to become a problem. I'm going to get you to sleep over here. So log bridge, log wall, and we can build a thatch roof now. Okay. That's good. Where's my new one? Shiak. Shion Kaisi has joined our family. I need that. That. And... crafting. Okay. I don't really need you doing baby work. But cleaning makes you happy, so you could do that. Okay, that sounds good. Dougal. Okay, I'm going to turn the job board off again, though. One is enough. Cool. We brought in an extra worker. Hopefully, that isn't going to ruin all of our food supplies in 5 minutes. Hey, Dutch, how you doing? Good to see you. I'm doing well, thank you. Welcome aboard. Hope your Wednesday has gone well for you. We're not going to do too much longer today, another half hour or so. But because I have to get ready for Space Engineers recording later. But it has been a fun and I dare say rather successful day in Clanfolk, albeit with a tad of a pinch of frustration on my part because, you know, it's the usual. I got too many jobs that I want to give them to do, and they don't bloody get it done quick enough. Get to work. But I would say it's mostly my fault. It's at least 69% my fault. So we're building the composter over there. Yeah, okay. No, I've really struggled to get them to do what I want them to do. I'm super happy that we're drying those berries now. That'll be, I think, our first dried berries. We got dried mushrooms. We need to pick some more mushrooms by the looks of it. And we have 4 days of food, even with a new worker on board. That's good. We're going to need some more clay. That's clear. So we'll set that up. I think we've got some more peat bog collection. Yeah, we got this harvesting. So we've got Sheila over there working on that. You had an absolutely crap day at work, almost hellish. One of the kids in the school I work at, oh my goodness, committed suicide yesterday, and we had to tell the kids today. Oh my god, that is terrible news. I am so sad that you had to deal with that, and that's why we've always tried to promote Hope for the Day and similar causes. Wow. That's awful. I hope that those bereaved are able to cope and find some sort of solace in the person's life. Man, that is very hard. That's super rough, Dutch. I'm sending good vibes your way over the etherwebs, and I wish you and all of the people around you all the very best in getting through it, and for the kiddos, the kids affected too. That's super rough. What the heck are you doing in here? Go home. Was this guy just chilling out in our house? I didn't even hire you. Unbelievable. He actually went... How did he even get indoors? Okay, because it's not locked to the family. Wow. Rude. Exactly. Well said, Ruddy. Thank you, Jurak. Good vibes, everybody. You know, life can take us to those horrible dark places sometimes, and those around us, and it's really hard to share and to talk about and to get, you know, sometimes to recognize if you need some support, and more often in my experience just taking that step and reaching out and everything. So it's very, very hard. So, Shiak, there you go. That's a clever system that you can lock those items like that by clicking on them down here. So you don't have to go and find them on the map or whatever. Yep. Please, folks, we're not counselors or in any way particularly qualified or trained to offer guidance and such, but please reach out. There are all sorts of ways that you can reach out and get help, whether it's from an, you know, stranger as such, or an acquaintance or whatever. But certainly there's lots of hot helplines and apps and, you know, all sorts of methods these days where you can reach out and get in contact with someone who might just make a difference and help you get past, you know, the feeling right now in the moment. So please consider that. If you find yourself in that kind of dark spot. I made a hole in the roof, guys. This room was too big, just a little bit oversized, and we had the roof cave in the middle. Damn it. Exactly. It's okay not to be okay. That's why we have the hope for the mug, hope for the day mug and everything. There you go. Do we have that on the YouTube side as well? And remember as well, you don't ever have to feel like you have to explain yourself or whatever. I know we can help a lot of people just by being here and being a distraction, so it's a big part of what I do every day when I'm here, or all the stuff that I make offline and try to share and bring smiles and everything. The core fundament of it all, the core reason, is because I know what it feels like for me and how lost and confused and just, you know, pointless and the dark places you can go to for whatever reason, for no reason at all, just can happen. So that's why we have Good Vibes Television, and we try to be here and be a place of safety and fun and you know, even on the bad moments, if it's just enough. That's why we try to share it all with you and be here as often as I can be. So exactly. Again, we can't help you in a formal like guidance or medical kind of sense like that. That's not our job. That's not what we're here for. But we can just tell you that we can be here and try and raise some smiles, raise some good cheer, and help get through the moment. But yeah, if you go to HFTD, helpfortheday.org website, you will find links to, last I checked, it was like 17 different countries, hotlines, websites, all sorts of stuff. And there's I think it's 12 or 13 languages or something covered as well. So please make use of that, share that with people. You know, if no further discussion or whatever, just let people know there are professionals out there, and you know, I wouldn't be still here if people hadn't helped me at times, whether they meant to or not. You know, whether they were aware of it. So just take solace wherever you can get it, and get through it, and pass on the good vibes and the positive energy to any and all. We really do try to be as open and welcoming and have everyone on board. I know some people just, they won't get it, or it's not for everyone. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, that's something like that, you know, a tragedy like that is really hard and takes a lot of processing and time and to heal and to even to comprehend, you know. You got the whole grieving process, you got that confusion, especially amongst young people where for the most part people think, well, you don't think about mortality and that. Hopefully, for for the most part. And yeah, it hits hard, right? Suddenly that person's not there anymore. Gone through that with friends and family, and I've gone through my own, you know, moments too, where I didn't want to exist anymore. In a very real way. So it's something that can affect anybody at any time. Meanwhile, Jeff's just going on about his business, except he's a bit moody because he's not having the social side of things. So I need to find someone that he can go and have a chat with, I guess. Is that what we do? I can't remember the messenger board. I think that's for messages between clans, right? When you build up a bit of a reputation and stuff with them. I think we probably even receive messages at some point, right? So we got job board, that's closed up. We'll keep the trade board open and we'll keep the message board open. We got dry hides. We need to get the dry... We got the hide rack for drying, right? And then we need the other rack for storing the leathers, storing the results. More mushrooms on the go. Perfect. You know what? I'm proud of my little team here. They're getting things done. Now that we brought Shion on board, things are picking up. Yeah, basically Dutch. I was doing my usual, like, I don't know what I want to play today, and then I just thought, you know, Clanfolk just had a big update. And Blutenham's been telling us all about how it's all lightning strikes and floods. So I thought, that'll probably go really well, let's play that. And so far we've had one lightning strike that caused a fire up here, but the rain seemed to douse it pretty quickly. And we've seen flooding here, and I think somewhere here or here. But thankfully not right at our house, so far so good. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, we got the peat stack now, finally. For a peat stack. Oh, for my stack. Alright, we'll put a peat stack in here so we can start drying those bricks. Fantastic. We can now make a heather wreath, which I think we should put one in there for the other lady here working. Let's put him back up to 2-speed again. I kind of feel comfortable enough the next time we... it depends how long between plays, right? We could do a 2-speed. Maybe if I don't leave it so many months between plays. Maybe I'm in the mood for this again tomorrow and we come back and carry on our little clan. Definitely not ruling that out. We've got to see if we get through the first winter, right? That's how we know if we've completely messed it up or not. Did I manage to at least burn down the house by an accidental accident? No. But we did rewatch a couple of Icarus clips where Mare Bear took over my house. And the other highlights where I learned that I may have been responsible for burning down the second house that Doc and I were working through. Did you find your eggs? Yes. So, Silver, we worked out the egg thing was that chickens need to be in an enclosed, like, barn space. So once we put walls and everything up, they started laying eggs. Fertile and infertile eggs. So we got a source of food. We also reared 3 baby chickens, and we sold them off to traders in exchange for much needed food and supplies. So yeah, everything is bueno now with the chickens. They had to be in the barn, which is some fun logic. Makes sense. Yeah, that fire inspector work, that was great work, Lan. Something that I will never forgive you for. All the hot cocoa. That sounds like a great idea, Mari. I might have a hot cocoa tonight. Problem is, because we start recording at about 9 o'clock. If I have a hot cocoa, the 50-50 chance that I fall asleep somewhere during the 2 hours of filming. Wow, Mari, are you throwing shade at Reckless's jokes? Did I just catch you throwing shade at Reckless's puns? Oh my goodness. Thank you for the alert, Blue. Hey, Armored Prayer. What recording? You know the Space Engineers YouTube series that we do each week? With TC Freer and Urban Hangman and Valkyrie. It's our NSA team. That one is what I'm talking about. Team NSA. Go Team NSA. I've been stuck digging in holes the last few episodes. I was editing up episode, I'm going to say 18 last night. Yeah. And it's fun. We've got visitors coming over and there's lots more jokes. And it's basically Survival Bob from the Bob Box Company, the BBC. So there's lots of puns and innuendo. Oh, okay. I thought it was a tongue-in-cheek. You were saying you didn't get his joke as a way of saying his joke was that bad. I must have missed it. We record on Wednesday nights. Yeah. We record on Wednesday nights. And then editing takes place whenever I can fit it in. I'm one episode kind of, I'd say, like behind, because it's the one that has to go live on Sunday night is the one that I need to edit, or finishing editing. I've started editing it, and it's already a very, very fun episode. You should go and prep for D&D, but feeling lazy. Maybe that's fine. That happens. Get out as an honor I hold in high regard. There you go. All right, gang. We got another ad break coming in. Yellow alert. All right. How are we doing here? We're halfway through autumn. We're going to come into day 6. Yeah, having that extra worker there is proving very useful. Why is she... Okay. I suppose it's because I've got a bedroom that's also the kitchen and food area. So it's kind of my fault that she interrupted. She's having fun. She loves it here. She's playing the flute.
Your attention, please. Advertisements.
I like her. She's doing a good job. Good job.
Thank you, please.
All right, let's mine up this iron over here. Seems like a good idea. What do we... So we got the timbery. I think it was... We haven't made the planks, right? No, I asked for 10 planks. And we have made 0 planks. So... Well, we have logs. So we should maybe do that. Order. Jeff's looking after young Jurak there, taking him to the potty training. She's lonely and bored, but she's well fed and kept in the dark. Yeah, I know we need planks. I'm trying to make planks, buddy. That's my next unlock. But for some reason, wood chopping isn't on the menu today. Come on. Come on. Let's go. I wouldn't throw shade at Reddy. I like Reddy. Oh, that's good. Obviously, I meant that in the very light-hearted, fun way. Fun banter way. I misinterpreted your comment about you not understanding Reddy's joke. So it went full circle. Basically, we just blame Reddy, and everyone moves on. It's fine. He was complaining earlier about fairness aimed at him, so I guess we've straightened that out now. Glad to have straightened that out. Oh, we got another trader coming in. Katrina. Recognition at last. All right, what do you got for me? I will have all your branches, and I will take the wood, and I will take the berries, and I will sell you nothing, and you will leave now. Thank you, Katrina. Thank you, Fred. Thank you, Viper, for verifying the command on the YouTube side. It's a crazy world we live in. Crazy, crazy world. Oh, Roderick. Oh, Roderick is coming in to trade with us. Do you find it visible? That chicken's just eating all those berries straight away. We didn't even get a chance to put them anywhere near the drying system. Wow. Uh-oh, we need more clay bowls. Pourquoi? Ah, to finish the cooking stove. Okay. I think that's an important task. Alright, here comes Woodick. Alright, what you got for us, buddy? Oh, cheeky bit of... Well, we don't need that right now. You know what? Oh, $50 though for some onions. I don't want to part with any of the stuff we've got. No. Oh, no. Clear off. Let temptation be gone. How much fur and the likes have we got? Fresh hide 0. Dry hide 4. We need 8 for making a cloak. 2 for a hat. And 4 for another fur tunic. I'll make another fur tunic. Sounds like a good win. Because I think we only made 1 fur tunic so far. Between Jeff and Jenny. I'm not sure what the baby... I don't think the baby wears any of that stuff, right? Or there's maybe a baby outfit or something. Actually, is it... Which thing... unlocks more. None of them. Okay. Okay. "5 days worth of food." Look, see, since the mushrooms have kicked in, I gotta stop phrasing it in that way, but you guys know what I mean. Yes, ingot bin and smithy unlocked. Let's hecking go. Bum, 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 bum. Let's hecking go. Perfect. We're gonna need some hands bricks for that. How many bricks? 50. And then 5 logs, 100 clay, 10 planks, and 10 ingots. Wow. Expensive. Well, we have enough ingots in store. We need 10 more planks for that storage as well. You know what? I'm going to bin that for now. That should be second priority after the other one. But I feel like if I get that bin there in between them, then they should drop out of there and be usable straight away. Time for the hounds to be exercised. Cheers, Reddy. Thank you very much. Reddy, we're probably going to wrap up in a moment. So I will see you in the next one, good sir. Alright, we can make a mulch floor and a peat wall. Nice. Is that that should be 0 flammability, right? Or is it a little bit of flammability? Flammability low, okay. 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 There's not much room. Nice. Alright. Well, the workers definitely helped us out. Maybe it hasn't gone as quickly as I would have liked. The wee baby is freezing. Wee baby Durak. He's out there freezing. Get yourself indoors, warm up, youngster. There you go. 25 degrees indoors, nice. Oh no, we're gonna need warmth for the animals. We can maybe share the warmth from the barn to there. I think if we take this rock away, we can put a vent. Yeah. Like there. It won't work right now because we need to take that away, that bit of stone face. Alright. Cool. Alright, gang. I need to clear off. And go get some food and some rest. I didn't mean to press that. Alright, boom, boom. Save the room. Alright, oops. I pressed the wrong button. I didn't mean to do that. Right, remember, Saturday night sees the beginning of this. I got you to buy that game. You're welcome. right. Starts on Saturday, 1800 Central European Summertime. Thank you very much for the privilege of your time and your company today. I appreciate it very much. Hey, Keep, how you doing? We're going to go on a raid on the Twitch side. Speaking of Atlas and stuffs, let's go raid Firebane. Share the love for a roleplay. Let's go. Stick around for the raid if you can, folks. And remember, follows and subscribes on YouTube are free. If you want to support me, if you want to support Firebane, it's a great way to do so for exactly 0 monies. Let's go, everybody. Come on, let's get everyone in there. 98, 99. Come on, there's got to be, there you go, 100 people coming on the raid. YouTube folks, I love you and appreciate you and respect you. I can't take you with us this time out. So thank you very much for being here with us. I hope you enjoyed the show. I don't know what we're going to play tomorrow. We might carry on with this. We might play more Project Zomboid, back into that again. Kind of feel like that could be fun. Or we might play something completely different. Maybe 2 Point Museum, maybe anything. Maybe Icarus. I don't know. I'll see what I feel like in the morning. But for now, I gotta love you and leave you, folks. Thank you very much for being here. I wish you sincerely peace and love in your hearts. Stay strong. Look after yourselves and each other. And I will see you tomorrow. Thank you, moderators, for being awesome. Dutch Eagle, good vibes be with you again. You and yours and everyone around you. Take care of yourselves, folks. I'll see you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.